5 a.m. start, wow. I wish we started like this every time, man.
Well, unfortunately, this is when I'd be getting off of work normally.
You see, the funny thing about this is like... I was actually thinking about sleeping 1 hour longer than usual. And like actually sleeping like a normal person and wake up like right on session.
Mm.
But then I didn't do it because I forgot to change my alarm clock. It's funny how life is. Speaking of which, hello everyone, welcome to the Moonstruck campaign.
Ah!
Wow, we have only started and already someone screaming from horrifying pain.
I mean, I'm just excited, but my shoulders do kind of hurt.
You know what would help with that?
Not carrying the party all the time?
Ouch.
Well, too bad I don't actually do that all that often, so... At
Anyway,
least not this party.
anyway, what I meant to say is, maybe you get some ointment, maybe some oil, apply it directly to your flesh.
My tasty, tasty flesh.
Yes, your delicious flesh. This is a Pokerole stream, guys. Alright.
There it is, buddy.
Alright, people. How are you all? Well, no, you're Australian. You're okay.
I am alive.
Why is everybody except for Striker sounding like someone just like consumed their soul?
I don't know. I mean, maybe it's because we agreed recently that cannibalism isn't entirely bad.
Is that because you also played that brother-sister game?
Laylee, is that you?
Don't worry about it. And no, it's facade. Remember?
Wait, is
He's
this?
got no issues with that.
Wait, is this Ashley or Laylee?
Yes.
Okay. Which one of us is the Andy in this situation?
I mean, probably you out of everyone here.
I'm not sure. I am not sure how to feel about that.
I'm not sure how to feel about that either. It is definitely a mood.
Then again, I did just basically call you being able to put children in a chest and with asthma and have them be murdered.
Or killing and eating our parents.
Yeah, killing, eating. Sorry, ritualistic murder of parents and then cannibalism, of course.
And then prophetic dreams of incest. There's that too.
This is such a good stream. We have not even started. Anyway, please, can someone save this and start recapping what happened last time, please?
So we decided to message Fracture, like, hey, where you at? And like, she's like, oh, I'm actually on this island here. Proceeds to name the exact island we're at. In the exact inn that we're at. Oh, yeah, no, was it the same inn?
Yes.
Yeah, I think it was. And they're like, oh, hey, we're here. Let's meet up. So we went and met up with Fracture. Fracture mix Hexorus. They just gave each other nods. And then Fracture's like, yeah, the other two teams that went to rescue you are also here. Team Darkseed, and then there was another team which I don't remember the name of. It's on my character sheet somewhere.
Surely someone else can help you.
Yeah.
Don't leave it all on the Australian.
Well, so before this, we actually did also do a good bit of roleplay at the brain is forgetting the word orphanage. Yes, we did do quite a bit of roleplay at the orphanage, talking to Primarina. After a while, Garchomp.
Wasn't that 2 sessions ago?
No, that was part of the last session.
The last session was very long.
It was. Oh, yeah. Wasn't that like one of our 6 or 7 hour sessions?
It was a 6-hour session.
Yeah. Anyway, so mid the whole conversations, Garchomp heard while Toucannon was talking to Primarina something, I don't remember exactly what it was, but some sort of line of conversation was brought up about his parents, probably wanting to, see him. And then Garchomp's like, oh, shit, that's right. I have parents who I haven't spoken to in a long time.
Wow. I love how I remember this stuff about your characters more than you.
Yeah, it
Well,
was
so-
basically on.
The way I'm role-playing it is he was just so distracted and focused on the mission, he didn't realize the passing of time.
Oh, wait. So you totally did not forget that. You totally are role-playing.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Because I definitely did have them in my mind quite a bit, but I will admit I didn't think about him messaging them up until this point, but I just figured, that's actually a really good excuse to introduce, that sort of relationship.
Oh, so
So,
what the conversation actually was about was actually about the fact that, you guys, got the eyes of a child that wants to be adopted. Because
Yes,
not
well-
not only have you guys helped this child and literally saved the child's life, but you're also adventurers who are going around being adventurous and awesome.
Well, specifically Toucannon, because she doesn't know me or Aggron.
Actually, she totally does know you at this point. Remember, you guys have spent like basically an
right,
entire
well-
day at the orphanage, like helping kids and being awesome.
Okay, that is fair.
Inadvertently recruiting new souls for the
The guild system.
guild association meat grinder.
Oh
So-
boy.
Yeah, so like
But
we
anyway.
were talked about like our families and parents, and Toucannon's like, yeah, my mom's island's like a few hours fly out from here. I kind of want to go visit them later.
Yeah. And then, Garchomp was like, oh, I should probably say something to my parents. It's been a while. So he went out, sat under a tree, convinced Cosmon to actually go be a child and play with the children. And at first he was hesitant, but he eventually went and actually started having fun.
Yeah, it's almost like the poor guy has no interactive with anyone but you guys.
Right? No
Mhm.
way. He definitely knows people other than us. Well, now he does, but anyway. While Cosmon was enjoying himself with the other kids, he wrote his letters to his family, to his what he thought was going to be his mother. Turned out his father decided to be the one to respond, let him know that his mother is feeling under the weather. He wants him to come visit for a bit, and they miss him, etc., etc. And then after that, we kind of just spent the whole day there. Garchomp was the only one who didn't really directly interact with the kids. Aggron decided to be his usual walking kaiju, letting kids climb all over him, and Toucannon was trying to carry as many kids as he physically can to fly them around. And then we
Yeah,
kind of
so
just
you-
spent most of the day there.
Yeah, so you skipped over a little bit. So, in the discussion of adopting Vaniri, we didn't say no, but we're concerned with us being adventurers, and Chryselia's not here, and she's like important to this conversation as well. So it's not a no; it's just to be decided.
Yeah, usually it's, as Primarina said, usually it's the other way around. Usually teams drop children in an orphanage, not the other way around.
Yeah, we asked about Baniri's actual parents, and like, yeah, it's Low Bunny in the Federation that just gets Low Bunny reputation. Also, she met because we were talking about like how I'm dating Chrysselia, and there's like a life expectancy difference there. She's like, yeah, I took a tear of Dialga when I was younger once, and now I'm like semi-immortal? Question mark. Toucannon's like, Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about the whole age thing unless like it's later on. Like for now, I'm not too worried about it. If it comes up, it comes up. But just be in the moment for now. And he's like, yeah, maybe I'll try and get myself one of those tiers later, but not right now. Not high priority. There was like Shinx that kept climbing a tree and trying to fly. They
I know
nat
that
one.
reference.
Yeah, they nat one one of their jumps and was about to break their freaking neck, and die or something.
But I've not killed a
luckily,
child. What the fuck do you think I am?
we've played your games. We know the answer is yes. You would have killed a child.
Striker, when was the last time a child has died in any of my campaigns?
Zebraca,
That was how long ago?
like 2 years ago.
I rest my case.
So the urge is building.
What are you talking about?
Anyway, yeah. Had a little talk with that kid while I was flying a bunch of them around. It's like, yeah, buddy, try not to like fly without someone like there to help you. It can be dangerous, and stop jumping out of trees. He's like, okay.
Shinx is a flying type. He can fly if he tries hard enough.
Yeah, we had a little fun at the orphanage. Anything happened in between that and us contacting Fracture?
That we did stop at the at the healer's hut, so that way excuse me, my voice is trying to give out on me. So that way we could let Aggron say hi to his new Ninetales friend, and there was a bit of talk back and forth between them.
Yeah, the group has found out that like not every Pokemon is like weirdly affectionate.
Yeah, and also that we learned a little bit more about her ability that she got from Kiram, and that she's not exactly happy about having it, and she would give it back if she could.
Yeah, see, in Mystery Dungeon games, there's like this running thing where fighting legendaries and godlike creatures, or even gods themselves, kinda curses you. And
That would have no bearing in other mythologies where fighting gods usually has terrible ramifications.
yeah, and because of that, I'm kind of rolling with that as well, because who am I to say no, considering it has been across 4 different games in an entire manga series.
Oh yeah, we also learnt, like, so we don't know if there's any odd effect for Aggron fighting Mew. We also learnt that tier of Mew, it does have some sort of effect. We have no idea what it is.
Yes, because up until this point, when Garchomp managed to catch that tier before the Mew left, I always just assumed it was going to be something novelty. I was like, I could probably sell this to Salazzle and get a decent coin just for the sake of saying, hey, I have a Mew tier. But no, as it turns out, considering the fact that there is a tier of Arceus and, tiers of not Giratina, tiers
Actually,
of...
there is a tier of Giratina, yes.
Oh.
Are you thinking Dialga
Yes.
or Kira?
Dialga. No, I was thinking of Dialga, considering that he mentioned there were tiers of Dialga, tiers of Arceus, and all that. Obviously, one of the more powerful Pokemon would also have an effect for their tiers. So now we're just like, oh, that's actually a good point. Great.
Yeah,
now we got to figure out what this does.
Your character wants to sell a lot of things a lot of the time.
Well, he's a
Night
mercenary. He doesn't really care for grandeur or becoming the most powerful thing in the world. He just wants to get by and, make enough money to retire.
Fuck, man, I wanna see like art of him like getting old, retiring, and like having like a house and a farm, and just telling kids to get off his lawn. I mean, to be honest, that already happened in Super, so it's like, okay.
Is that Muse tier then considered a consumable?
Yes.
I've already jokingly suggested, hey, why don't I just drink it and see what happens?
Well,
I
so
mean,
no.
okay. Important thing, the tears, you don't actually eat them. You use them. They are used the same way as an orb is. You lift it in the air and you activate them, basically.
and we have no idea what it does.
Yep.
I mean, I'd use it on myself, see what it does. In case you were
I'd
about
ra-
to try and suggest that.
What if it kills you?
Yeah, I was about to say, why don't we have me do that in case it's like maybe she gave us a weapon and it goes off and explodes or something like that.
Well,
Or
see,
we could just
No,
find
that that,
no, I
that
did.
that does seem like something she would do, right? Except she didn't actually mean to give it to you.
Yeah.
I mean, it may also
If-
just be a byproduct of her.
If we want to use it before knowing what it does, then I've already volunteered to be the one who gets hit with the effect.
I'm imagining.
I say we take it to an expert.
I'm imagining fucking you just like giving you a C4 with a big red button. Don't press this. You press it.
Well, we kind of just tried to take it to an expert at the orphanage.
Well, no, that we didn't, like take it to her specifically. It was just we were there, you brought it up, and I was like, oh no, I'm pretty sure this is just novelty. And she's like, oh no, there definitely is power to that, but she didn't give us, well, she didn't know exactly what it did.
She did
And so,
actually.
like, she's
She did actually tell you who you should go for. With that.
yeah.
Shit, I don't remember who.
Well, she didn't say specifically, but she did say, like you should seek out some kind of psychic type or some kind
Psychic.
of archaeologist or something.
Oh, yeah. Okay. We know plenty of them.
Basically, you are looking for someone who can read aura.
Yeah.
So either Cresselia or go and look at that one Espeon. Although I'm sure that
Well-
Espeon's kind of tired of seeing us.
I mean,
Or actually, since we're gonna be talking to him anyway, if any Pokemon that can read aura can do it, then probably Lucario as well.
yeah.
Because
I was gonna say,
they're literally an aura Pokemon.
there's the dream Pokemon on Trumbeak's home island that he wanted to go check up on. They're a psychic type. Wait, are they actually a psychic type? I might be misremembering this.
Which Pokemon?
That dream cloud one.
Oh, I think they are.
The Muna?
Yeah, I think Muna is.
Yeah, I think they are.
Yeah.
Wait, what am I talking about? I don't need to look this up. I literally have a character sheet here. Yeah, she is psychic.
I'm pretty sure my character did mention there's a psychic. I mentioned to you guys that there's a psychic type on his home island he wants to go check up on.
Yeah, psychics can inherently feel aura, except for when not. Very few can't.
Down on the stairs, off the stairs into the dining room.
No, I don't want to go to the dining room, Mom. I don't want to go back to the dining room. I don't want to do the thing we do there every time. I don't want to cut up our neighbors anymore.
Yeah, so we're gonna go figure out what that tier does and then see what we're gonna do with it.
Yes.
You guys have several locations you can go to. There's even like... So, there's Trumbeak area. There's also... I think you guys are interested in going to the resort, I think?
Yep. Though that's gonna have to be after we check in with the guild, because now they know that we left the area.
Yeah, it's because one of the teams, they basically did the reasonable thing, and when they learned about you, they reported that you are there.
Yeah, they were like, oh hey, aren't we supposed to be finding these guys? Because apparently nobody told them that we made it back to Treasure City.
You know...
No, they were told by a Wondermail.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That's why they turned around.
Oh, I was talking about, wait, but the second team, wasn't that one not a one of the teams that were looking for us?
No, they were. They were
Both teams were.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just Darkseid and Fracture.
No, it was Fracture, Darkseid, and Thunderstrike.
Got it. Okay.
Thunderstrike. Yes, that
Damn it! I
Um,
accidentally said their name. Fuck.
was.
I
So
just figured it was which two it was. I was just trying to remember which one specifically.
yeah. So we also So after we apologized to Team Darkseid, we introduced ourselves to Thunderstrike. I can't remember the exact cause, but we kind of like got into an argument and went like our separate ways again.
You caused them a lot of trouble by basically dunning on them onto Cresselia. When they have not actually
Oh,
done
yeah.
anything that horrifying, it just kinda happened to be somewhat evil.
Yeah, that bit.
And Ivysaur
Yeah,
got
so-
very defensive about it because he apparently actually does love his teammates very, very much.
So yeah, I went to the pub with Fracture and Cloudser. Aggron went to the beach, and Garchomp stayed in the room, I think.
Yeah. He was kind of just spending some time with, well, I think Fracture was there, right?
Yeah, based on my notes, you guys are one in separate beds, and you guys just teased each other a little bit, and then you just kind of went to bed.
Fair.
That's what my notes say. My notes also say that both Clauncher and Toucannon are currently out, and the Haxorus is gonna be carrying them, back home. And apparently, I don't have anything for Aggron for some reason.
I had a conversation with Hoopa.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. Okay, oh, it's because I have you for some... Wait, did your thing happen before the other things?
It was kind of in tandem, but we did have to go over it.
Yeah, because your thing I actually have above, basically before Garchomp's and Toucannon's.
Yeah, I did them before they did theirs.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, you basically had a conversation with Hoopa, basically figuring out that, Hoopa is basically just helping you.
And Hoopa will continue to help me until it feels like it doesn't want to help me anymore.
Yeah.
Which
You
has
also
it.
shot a Pokemon in the face.
Oh yeah. I solar beamed over the ocean out of frustration, and apparently I heard a Goldeen, and Hoopa's like, "Oh, that's kind of my bad too." So they fixed the Goldeen.
Yeah, Hoopa is somewhat of a complicated character. Very complicated for Pokemon, not that complicated for Mystery Dungeon.
But I also apologized to the Goldeen as well, and had a brief chat there.
Yeah. It just so happens that, the world is alive and you need to be careful about what you are doing. You could throw a
Yup.
rock into a bush and accidentally hit an Oddish and fucking break their skull.
Or call a swarm of Oddishes to attack you.
Yeah, which, one Oddish is not that dangerous, lots of Oddishes though. Get ready to get paralyzed forever.
Especially if they call a Gloom or Vileplume.
See, Gloom is not that dangerous. Vileplume though? Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. Is there anything anyone would like to say, or shall we begin, my friends?
I'm good.
Yeah, I think we've said pretty much everything.
Alright. Then we shall, we shall begin by, hey, Garchomp.
Yes.
So I don't have notes here on whether Haxorus actually brought them back. Has she brought them back already?
Yes, she did. She actually was
Okay.
just wandering in, and that was when we went to bed.
Alright, so yeah, you would basically see see Haxorus drop Clovitzer and Toucannon in one bed, by the way, together on top of each other, and then she would wrap around them as to the best of her ability, and fall asleep herself in a protective manner. You know, like imagine having Sif or Dog from Dark Souls 1. It's actually kind of adorable, but you would probably not say it to her face. Actually, Garchomp would probably say it to her face now that I think about it, but whatever.
Maybe.
Alright. Is there anything you want to say or do to this scene?
No. Once everyone was finally back, that was when Garchomp finally decided to actually let himself sleep.
Yay. Also, you would probably be surprised how, like, chill Fracture is with basically what is essentially strangers around her. Just not giving a fuck and just falling asleep.
Yeah, she's probably used to it at this point, being someone who doesn't have a team.
Yeah.
She
But
probably had to work with many Pokemon that she doesn't know.
But yeah. Aggron.
Yes.
According to my notes, you wanted to go back at this point.
Yep, I was headed back after my conversation with Hoopa and just being cooling down.
Cooling down.
I think I also took a dip in the water as well after talking with the Goldeen before coming back.
Yeah. The water in this area is still somewhat warm, considering it's like literally hugging the equator, even though it is night.
Well, it still probably would have helped me at least, get my head in gear, so.
Yeah. But after that, you'll be able to go through the nightly, lively town, which is still somewhat lively considering it is night. You know, you would hear, like Pokemon, walking, talking, Hell, you would even see some vendors still being open even this late into the night.
So what you're saying is, on my way walking back, I'm getting a random event.
Yes, actually. Roll me.
D10, right?
D20 right now.
Okay. 20.
Because you're in a safe location.
I mean,
Okay.
safe is kind of a relative term for us.
Alright. Nothing actually happens to you, Aggron.
Aw.
Yeah, you were one off.
Yeah, well, either way. Yeah, I probably... In all honesty, I'm probably gonna, if there's still like any food stalls, I'll probably stop, look over, and grab something to eat on my way back.
Yeah, there's not a lot, but there's some stuff. Like you're definitely seeing that Lively Town has somewhat of a healthy nightly like thing. Like you see a lot of nocturnal Pokemon awake, lots of ghost types around right now, and yet you would remember that ghost types usually kinda get a level of shit. Yet here, as long as they are like not fucking with people too hard, people seem to just gotta see them as known Pokemon.
Yeah, I'll probably just wave at people, look around, and if there's any food stalls that I guess are possibly mineral or meat, derived, I'll see how much they have left and ask them if they're trying to sell off what they have before the end of the night.
Let me see. Yeah, you would find that there is a graveler currently selling rock-based meals.
How many? I'll look over. Does he seem like that? Like he has a lot left, or not a lot?
Not a lot. It seems like he has mostly like sold off most of his stock. Considering how uncommon rock foods are, you are guessing it's probably because of that.
Oh, I'll stop by. Says so. You looking to finish off the rest of your stock for the night?
Yeah, that would be nice.
Okay, done. How much?
I mean, all of it?
I am hungry.
I can definitely see that, sir.
So yeah, how much?
You know what? If you take all of it, how about 100 Pokesh?
All right, I'm good with that. Done. And I hand over 100 Pokash.
All right. He's just going to put all of it in a bag and offer it to you.
I will thank him. Take the bag, and I'll just start munching it on my way back to the hotel.
Yep, you have a wide range of different meals. Just imagine rock-based foods and he probably made it.
Kind of a rock-based meal bag.
Yes. This is silly. Alright. So,
About how many meals worth? Because I'm going to notate that. Would you say are in the bag?
So, would you say that these just don't go bad because they are made out of rock?
I mean, basically, I would think so.
You know what? I'm gonna roll how many meals worth of food. It will be 8 meals worth of food.
All right. I'm just making sure I'm getting that down, and I'm probably gonna munch on one of those right now.
All right. Again, my imagination lacks here, and I cannot imagine what a rock-based meal would look like, except stone
What?
soup.
No. Let's go with the Legend of Zelda, and there's a rock sirloin.
Oh my god.
You know, like
Stone soup is actually a
Majora's.
thing.
Yes, it is. Majora's Mask, where they have that rock roast that is just like, it looks like a roast, but it's made of rock, special rock.
Pokémon just shrugs.
Yeah. I'm good with that, and I'm just going, eating, vibing.
Consume the flesh of the rock. Well, you'll make your way back inside. At this point, no one would even question you, by the way. Like, both Leaf and his kids, just know you.
Mm-hmm.
You would be told to, next time you're outside late at night, you should be careful.
I just kind of look at us, careful what?
It can get dangerous at night.
I looked at it myself and say, I'm fairly certain I can handle dangerous.
Leaf would tell you that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Is it overconfidence when you survive the attacks of 2 different gods
Yes.
without taking damage?
Yes.
Huh. I'll take your advice into consideration then. Munch.
Yeah. You would make your way back to your room. To the adorable side of all of your giant and scary friends. 1 being asleep and 2 being weirdly adorable.
Crunch. To finish off whatever rock roast I have is like. Nan says, "All right, you guys are adorable. I'm going to bed." And I just find a nice hard spot on the ground to curl up.
Did you say that?
Yeah, I said you guys are adorable.
Asleep.
I don't care. I'm saying it mostly to myself, but out loud.
Oh, if Aggron wasn't there, then Garchomp never would have gone to sleep until he got back.
Oh, okay.
He was specifically waiting until everyone was there before he went to sleep.
So Aries, you're incredibly quiet.
A little bit.
I don't know why.
Maybe you're far away from the microphone.
I was like about 1 foot from it.
Oh, see now you're.
But you need to deep throat it.
Yeah, fucking put it inside your mouth like a penis.
Oh,
Okay, no, don't do that.
Oh god.
Don't actually deep throat your microphone.
Yeah, that may have been a little too far.
I mean, I don't know. Does he have a gag reflex, considering how many dicks he sucks?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
This is a good conversation. I love our Pokerole sessions, considering Mystery Dungeon is for teenagers and the other. Then again, they do make lewd jokes in, you know, even in the American version, and even worse in the fucking Japanese version, so I don't know.
Mystery Dungeon is the closest we're ever going to get to a grown-up Pokemon game.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, no, it just kind of waves this. Yeah, no, guys are adorable. It's sweet. Also, I talked with Hoopa.
That would get Garchomp to roll over.
Hoopa's gonna chill with me until Hoopa decides I'm no longer worth chilling with.
So, what you're saying is it was him after all.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and he's just gonna vibe with me until I'm no longer entertaining.
Huh.
And he more or less chooses when he comes off.
So, what you're saying is you should be prepared at any moment for him to just bail.
Yep, and that's when I pull out the HP swap wand and says, that's why I'm going to hold on to this for a while in case I need to swap HP with an enemy.
Does your lost HP not restore when he's removed?
Nope. We already found that out with Toucannon. When he took it off and gave it to me, he was at 1.
Right.
So,
right now,
yeah.
you're like the picture of perfect health, but the second he comes off, it's like you just suddenly got hit by a flying. I was gonna say truck, but then I realized those don't exist here.
It would be as if I got hit by a Muse attack and my sturdy effect kicked in.
Yes, that.
Which I guess in a real way is kind of what happens with this when it gets taken off. Is yeah.
Fair enough. Just be careful.
I will.
It's the second
But,
person
I'm-
telling you to be careful today.
But yeah. Until then, until Hoopa decides that I don't need it, I'm our indestructible wall of force.
He'll just nod at that, and then he'll just lay his head back down. All right.
Also, I got myself
Get
enough
some
food to
rest.
last me a while, so
Oh. Okay.
Blue, you don't need to worry about food for me until I tell you otherwise.
He just kind of shrugs and says, "We kind of usually just together. So I mean, if you pull out your own food, that's fine."
And I will nod, and I will put my bag down with my stuff and curl up.
Roll up like a baby. Sorry. I was watching this Tarantino documentary yesterday. It was a journey. Did you guys know that there was a actress that he literally looked at and he was like, hey, could you like curl up on the ground and pretend to be a baby? That would be really nice. Sorry. But yeah.
All good.
But yeah, Aggron just, you know, Aggron just makes himself really, really comfortable. And eventually, the sleep takes him as well. It is a nice sleep, full of opportunity.
Full of opportunity.
Fuck, you got it! God damn it, why are you getting like, why are you so good at this lately? You are like very good at like catching my references.
Because you're referencing things that I enjoy.
Damn it.
Yeah, he has a point there.
Okay, I need to go back to like referencing the Holy Mountain, which no one has seen here.
I'm trying, damn it.
Fucking awesome.
It's a fine day, full of opportunity.
You know, like I'm gonna start talking about ocelot titties.
Honestly, even I'm surprised that I got the Big Mama's House 2 reference, though.
Really?
Yeah, because I hadn't watched that in at least 10 plus years until, like, literally a week before you made the reference. I went back and watched it because I saw it on one of my streaming platforms. I don't remember which.
Ah,
I
shit.
was like, hey, there's some nostalgia there. Watched it, and I was like,
Oh, man. I'm a walkie fucking advertisement for a big company.
no, like I said, I watched it a week before you made the
Oh.
reference.
Oh, so coincidence. Okay.
Yes, just crazy coincidence that you would have to make that specific reference after I just rewatched it.
But yeah. My friends. The night takes
Yes.
you. You can spend your XP right now.
Yay!
We'll move your D6s back. If you are done with your XP BS, you know what to do.
I mean,
If there's nothing you want to do, just move it back.
yeah. Yeah, but I don't think there's anything I can get right now, so...
Oh, then move the D6 back. Get on the
I'm just
Hydros
gonna-
back.
I'm just gonna put more into my specialties because they're cheap.
Cheap pieces.
They are.
Oh yeah, I remember. I have a note here from Fast Fingusa for future Fingusa. I need to work on this. Give me a moment. Wow, I'm actually leveling together with you guys today.
And
But
see,
yeah, Cosmo
that-
can use the 200 XP
Oh.
now as well.
Right. Well, it's 200 for him.
That's
Well,
what I said.
It would have been
Well, he
Oh.
is sitting on almost 300 XP, so...
there. But yeah, that's actually how most of my characters are higher level than most of the other characters in the groups, is because I tend to put a lot more into my specialties than I do my moveset. Which in itself can have problems.
But being too strong.
No. I mean, the only reason why this character in particular is too strong, because he definitely is because of natural. My Eevee in Sunstruck is not particularly strong, and yet she's still the highest level in the party, because she's, well, she was definitely the first in the party to, like, point dump into specialties. Because if you think about it, it costs 12 XP to put 2 points into any unused specialty. That's it, 12 XP.
Alright. Aries, are you done?
Not yet.
Okay. I'm down on my end. Leveling Cosmo was really easy.
Okay, 12 plus 4 plus 24. So that's minus 60. So I have 55 left. Let's see. Skills are 8 times current score, so upgrade fight, that'd be 8, 16, 32, wait, 8, 16,
You got lost.
24, 32. So it cost me 24 and then 32 to max it out. Do I have enough?
So what do I
I'm
get?
1 XP short.
Lol.
Wait, did I get an XP for helping with the recap?
Oh yeah. All of you would actually get that because all of you were doing it.
Yes! So I can max out my fight. Let's go.
Nah, still can't do anything with it yet, but that's fine. I'll wait.
Oh wait, that means I can do
Yeah.
one more thing for Cosmo.
That does, however, put me at a flat 0 XP.
Flat 0, just like me. Well, actually, no, I'm in flat 020. That goes my misery.
Oh, I calculate levels too. So that was 1, so 3.
Oh my god. Look at
And
him.
then
Point at
4.
him. Laugh at him.
Ha
4
ha ha ha
plus
ha ha.
3
Ha 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 ha
plus 4 plus 4 plus plus
4 plus
5.
4 plus 5 plus 4 plus 4 plus 5. Hi ho, hi
So
ho.
that increases me by 19 levels. So 55,
19
65.
levels.
Yes, because I upgraded my evasion 2 times, and since that was the 3rd and 4th point, that's 4 levels and 3 levels from just those 2 points. And then my fight I leveled to 4 and 5, so that's 9 points right there. And then stealth I leveled to 4, so that's another 4 points right there, totaling 19 levels.
Don't forget all your nature stuff as well.
That's exactly why I'm calculating my levels so carefully, is because it plays into my natural skills. Okay, anyway, so 55,
I
65,
always knew you were natural.
74. So that puts me at level 74 and gives all of my natural skills plus 2, or plus 4.
And it's gonna be alert enough to see God.
Looks up in the
I mean-
sky, sees Arceus.
Father, is that you?
I mean, then we get to go punch him in the face, right?
Yes. But that also means I'm going to need 4 more dice. Or should I just start using Tatsu?
That's up to you. I mean, I prefer it to be like this, if possible, but you know, it's up to you.
Okay. Well, then I will do it here. And that is my leveling done.
Okay, move your thingy.
I did.
Okay. Alright. My boys.
My boy.
The first one to awaken is actually gonna be Toucannon. Toucannon?
Alright. Yes.
You awaken to a mixed feeling of being accidentally squeezed, but also having a horrifying hangover.
He's just gonna grumble to himself and attempt to crawl out.
You cannot crawl out.
Can I not roll stealth or athletics?
You can attempt, but you are being held down like a plushie by Haxorus, who is asleep.
I will attempt.
Okay, roll me.
I'm gonna go for stealth. Is this fight or survival?
This would be. Second. This would be this would be dexterity, survival, and athletics or stealth.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna give her like
2 plus.
I'm gonna give her like -2 die on because she's asleep, but she's still strong.
Oh, if I get 2 ones, is that a crit foul?
No,
No. Wow.
there is no crit fail.
I cannot believe she literally just got one pass. What the fuck? Out of all of those die. Alright, Toucannon.
Yeah?
You managed to wiggle out.
Yay.
You see her, notice the lack of holding down a warm thing. And then she proceeds to completely focus her hugging on Klavitzer.
Oh. You just start hearing cracking noises.
Oh, I really wish I had a camera right now.
The friends are asleep.
Yeah, Toucannon's gonna go wash off his face in
So-
like the sink or something.
So, first there is no sink. There is a barrel downstairs, but that's about it. Toucannon.
Yes.
So you can see your friends, Aggron is over there, Garchomp and Fracture are over here, there is one weird thing. You are pretty sure Cosmoem is not supposed to be, like, purplish.
Yeah, I'm gonna approach Cosmo.
Cosmoem is asleep.
I'm going to carefully poke Cosmo.
Poke him, he's asleep.
I'm gonna attempt to move him.
You move Cosmoem.
Is there another room attached to this room?
Yes.
I'm gonna move him into that room,
Okay.
and then I'm going to attempt to wake him up.
It doesn't take you very much, as Cosmoem didn't exactly like being moved while asleep. Cosmoem is looking around confusedly.
Cosmo, are you okay?
Mom looks at you. Looks around. Looks at you confusedly again.
Is there a mirror anywhere?
Yes.
I will take him to the mirror so he can see himself in the mirror.
When you move Cosmo against the mirror, you can no longer see him in a mirror.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's new.
Cosmo looks a little bit horrified by this.
It'll be okay, buddy. We'll figure it out. You're purple, by the way.
Cosmo is trying to look at himself. Now, that is very complicated when mirrors don't work for you, and you're a tiny ball.
Hmm. Do you feel okay, Cosmo?
Cosmo looks at you, and it looks like Cosmo is about to nod, but then Cosmo shakes its head.
All right, let's go take you to the doctors. They can see. The only thing I could think of is that maybe that chest didn't agree with you.
Yeah, Cosmo nods.
With that, I take Cosmo and I head to the window.
Yep. The window is freshly repaired with very makeshift repairs.
Yeah, opens it carefully, steps out, flies out, and closes the window behind me.
All right.
So you're just gonna take Cosmom and not say anything to anyone.
You've got Wonder Mail. Leave.
Oh my god. All right.
Question is, do you have Wonder Mail?
No.
All right. Who wants to be the next to wake up?
You can go next if you want.
Well, now I feel like it only makes sense for him to stay asleep a little bit longer, so probably best for you to go next.
Okay.
Aggron,
Yeah.
you awake? Oh, someone roll me for weather.
What die is that?
D10.
I'll do it. Since my random
Anyway.
event was somewhat of a dud. 5.
5 is... Oh. 5 is awfully sunny in a tropic area.
Yeah. I vibe with this.
Oh god, it's so sunny. Ah.
Well, I mean, technically, right now we're not in the tropical area.
You're literally licking the equator. Or whatever it would
Yeah.
be equator on this weird planet that makes no sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like, when you look at the world map in Mystery Dungeon, right? There is an equator because most of the areas around, you know, basically very specific areas, you know, they are warm. You know, like there's an actual desert you're going through there, and when you make a line through them, you know, obviously the creators kind of thought of that, right? There's also a very obvious North and South Pole because the areas to the north and south are very cold. So, you know, the world makes a little bit of sense, but then you also have random deserts in the middle of nowhere, and I have no idea how that makes any sense. Ah yes, let's put a desert right next to a fucking frozen wasteland in Mystery Dungeon 1. That makes sense. Right?
Of course,
I'm sorry.
obviously.
Again, it's very obvious that with the first game they were not exactly super thinking about it yet. But anyway, so Aggron,
Yeah.
you awaken to this, you awaken to sun tickling your nostrils, your steel stony nostrils.
I yawn. Stretch out of my little ball. Get up on my feetsies.
You mean your thick legs?
Yes, my stumps.
Yeah.
My titanic crushers.
You see Haxorus hugging Clawitzer very, very, very tightly, and it actually looks like he may be dead.
Okay.
You see, you know, your friends over here asleep, and you see Toucannon not being here.
I also probably don't see a Cosmoem either.
No, Cosmem is very tiny. Roll me an alert check.
The alert. That's insight.
That is Insight Survival Alert. I really should put
Plot
down.
twist.
I should really put down like a piece of paper that has like the most common rolls.
You have one that is partially already built out over here.
Well, I meant like a proper one, like a big one.
I got 7.
Oh, that is good enough. Aggron?
Yeah.
You notice there's a tiny little boy missing on a Garchomp.
I am going to stomp my way over to Garchomp.
I was going to say, plot twist, he's actually still there, and the one that that Toucannon took was a fake.
Nope.
I mean, you could get a badge made to look like Cosmo.
Oh, actually, yes. But yeah, Aggron, you're studying for a Garchomp.
I poke him in the face.
Garchomp,
Yes,
you're being violently booped.
he groans. Uh-huh. Is someone dying?
Possibly our Toucannon by your hand.
By my hand?
What's missing here?
He sits up, looks around. I see what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
He, like, lifts a wing to his face, just kind of sighs, and does that very unamused, like, face stretch thing, then stands up. Walks over to Fracture and gives her a gentle shoulder shake.
She immediately rolls over and just looks at you and says, "What?"
We have some fried turkey to go make.
She looks out of the window, she looks at you and says, "Breakfast time anyway."
You do have Wondermail, right?
He's just gonna nod.
You might want to check and see what exactly is going through his stupid feather brain.
That was the plan. Just getting everyone ready. Do you want to wake the other two while I write that then?
I might as well. I'm gonna go over.
Alright.
While he's waking them, I'm gonna send a Wonder Mail over to Toucannon.
Right. Type of what you are sending.
Okay.
Alright, Aggron, you walk up to Haxorus, who is wrapped around Clovitzer.
I am going to tap on her face.
She lazily wakes up. With her tiny arm, she's just going to scratch her where you booped her.
I'm going to point at what she's cuddling.
She looks at Clovitzer. She looks around. She looks at you, and then she's just gonna say, "Best master."
He slipped off in the middle of the night without talking to anybody.
She narrows her eyes.
Garchomp is, trying to contact him with Wondermail.
Without answering you further, she just gives headpats to Clovitzer and gently puts him down as he awakens. Huh? Toucannon is gone. Huh? What did you... Huh?
Our wonderful bird boy has decided that he is going to do something without telling anybody. And before you ask, I don't know.
Oh, well... I guess I'm not gonna ask. Haxus is gonna start going for the door, by the way.
Yep, once his first message is done, he's doing the same. Garchomp is.
Skada goes as well.
That's the reply you get.
Weren't we wanting to, leave early this morning with the other teams?
Yep.
I think for the next little while, he's going to be bunking with me.
I like that idea. Wait, are you talking about Toucannon?
Well, of course.
Okay.
Do you know anyone else who slipped out in the middle of the night without talking to anybody, or early this morning?
I mean, not of his own volition, but Cosmo, yes.
Oh, Cosmo, small child, easily persuaded. I don't blame him.
I don't blame him either.
Fracture's just gonna look at you guys, nice talking, but we should probably go grab the idiot.
Oh, he's already on his way. Like, he never stopped moving. He's going.
Okay.
He be going.
Alright,
You're
so...
not going to share with the rest of the group what the replies?
Nope. All he's saying is, bird brains at the hospital.
Wow, that's a nice thing to say when everyone is worried about a child. That's totally not gonna increase everyone's heart rate. Thanks, Garchomp, Jesus.
I mean, Toucannon kind of just did the same, and Garchomp's kind of just going.
Jesus fucking Christ.
He's not a thinker, okay?
Yeah, I
He's a
know,
doer.
I know. I'm not complaining about that. I'm just like, Jesus fucking Christ. What a conversation.
I know, he just has a way with words.
Hey, me a moment. Alright. Show. Toucannon.
Yes.
You find yourself standing in front of the hospital area. You just got the message.
Yeah, as I will quickly waddle in, I will do that rushed reply.
It is closed. You cannot just walk in.
Is there like an open close hour sign on this thing?
No, but there is a lamp right outside that's currently lit.
Is there anything noteworthy about the lamp?
No. You do remember, during the race it was lit as well. Oh wait, give me a second, I need to check the Wiki, like, is there like a special description for the lamp? Because this is not from my brain, by the way, this is like straight from Super Mystery Dungeon. The lamp has a blue flame in it, apparently.
That's ominous.
What would you do?
Well, seeing as I can't get into the hospital.
No, as in, it has a door, you need to open it.
Oh, I thought you meant like it's locked. I was really
No,
confused.
no. Like,
Why
it,
is the hospital locked?
it has a door! I'm sorry, like, you said you're walking in, I was like, well, it has a door, you need to, like, open it, man.
Yeah, I go and open the door and enter the hospital.
Oh my fucking god.
Uh,
I love you, man.
yeah, I quickly rush over to little receptionist area thing.
Right, give me a moment. So, the receptionist is a Clefairy who looks at you and says, "Ah, good morning. What can I do for you?"
I put Cosmo on the counter. Hi, my friend turned purple and doesn't have a reflection.
Clefairy is looking at a Pokemon that she has never seen before and says, "I'm gonna bring you one of the doctors. I'll be right back."
All right, thank you. I just look at the Cosmo. Don't worry, buddy. It'll be all right. Just let me know if you feel anything different.
He looks very, 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 very scared.
I'm going to attempt to pet him with a feather.
Yeah, like, he feels weird. He doesn't know what's going on. He's really scared.
It'll be alright. Garchomp just messaged me. They'll be here shortly.
He's trying to find a Pokemon.
Just try not to use any powers or do anything.
You will not? Congratulations, you just made him even more worried. But there's a little bit of worry between friends after all. So where the fuck is the... I swear models are just vanishing.
Hi, Pimp.
Your pimp?
Yo guys,
What you doing here, my dude?
I got off work early.
Well, I'm glad. Hello, welcome among us. Don't do it!
Among Us.
Fucking damn it, I'm so disappointed in all of you.
Then why did you
You
do it?
brought that upon yourself.
Alright, so, as you are waiting, Clefairy shows up with one of the doctors. It is a Gensi. Looks at you. Hello, could I see the Pokemon?
I gestured to Cosmon. Out of character, isn't this a shiny Chansey?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
She looks at the Pokemon and says, "Oh, I've never seen this Pokemon before."
Yeah. He wasn't purple yesterday, and we tried to show him what he looked like in the mirror, and he didn't have a reflection.
Yeah. You see her focus on the Pokemon, then nod to herself and says, "Yeah, Pokemon is completely healthy."
Why are they purple though?
Well, purple coloring is very normal for a Ghost-type Pokemon.
But he wasn't a ghost type Pokemon yesterday.
She tilts her head and says, "Are you sure, sir? I've never heard of a Pokemon changing typing overnight."
I mean, I looked at Cosmon. You were a psychic type the last time I remembered.
Oh, she is still a psychic type.
I just look at Cosmon. Cosmon, you didn't learn any new moves or something? This is weird.
Garchomp doesn't know. Garchomp just does attempting a shrugging motion. Garchomp is in state of panic.
Alright, the doctor says you'll be fine. You just gotta figure out how you somehow gain the ghost type.
Sir? Is everything alright? I'm very certain that a Pokemon cannot just gain a typing without evolving.
I know, that's what that's what we're concerned about. That's why I brought them in.
Yes, and I can only tell you what is currently happening to... You said Cosmo?
Yes.
Yeah, that is what's happening. Cosmo seems to be completely healthy, except for the fact that they, well, are apparently ghosts that they were not before.
Well, that seems to be the case, but that's still very strange.
It definitely seems like it's very strange, but the good news is that they are completely healthy. They do resonate with quite a lot of power, though.
Yeah, we already knew that, but I pet Cosmo.
She smiles to herself and says, "Surely you are very proud of your daughter."
Yeah, we all love Cosmo. Daughter. Anyway, Cosmo, it's gonna be okay. The doctor says you'll be fine.
Cosmo just nods, calming down a little bit. By the way, I assume the rest of you are going straight for the hospital, right?
Yep.
I'm following Garchomp.
Oh yeah. As you are having this conversation over here, Garchomp,
Yes.
you're standing in front of the hospital.
He's going in.
Together with Aggron, Clovitzer, Axurus, and Fracture, who is just kind of tagging along even though she doesn't even know what's going on.
Just so you're aware, there is a door you need to open to go in.
There is a door with a lantern.
Oh, he's aware. He's going in anyway.
And you just see in a little bit, so it's more... makes more sense. Yep, so Garchomp. When you go inside, you can see that Toucannon is currently talking to Clefairy and Chansey.
Swim through the ground and break the tiles.
Give me a second, I need to do your thingy again. So,
Oh, okay.
the thing is big, and
Yeah,
for some
I
reason
don't-
it defaults to small.
I don't know why someone changed his settings and now he swims instead of walks.
I have no idea. That wasn't me. I'm sorry. But yeah, Toucannon.
I look back at Garchomp. About time you got here, and I point to Cosmo.
Garchomp.
Huh?
Cosmo is slight tint of purple.
Garchomp looks very unamused when you look at him, and he pretty much just like grabs you by the back of your neck and picks you up.
When you do that, Chansey looks at you and says, please, no violence in the hospital.
Oh, I'm not gonna hurt him.
And let go of my neck.
Toucannon, do you even realize what you've done?
I've taken Cosmo to the hospital.
Of all the irresponsible things that you could have possibly done, do you not realize how much of a colossal brain dumb word responsibility, that's it. Do you not realize just how much of a massive, colossal responsibility that we have to keep that Pokemon safe?
Yes, that's why I took him to the hospital.
I don't think you understand what I'm getting at here. If that Pokemon goes anywhere, we all go. Especially me.
Yes, but I can get here faster than
No,
you, so
no. There is no I can get here faster or this, and that. No. If anything is ever wrong with that Pokemon, I'm going to be the first to know. You tell me before anyone else. If I'm asleep, you wake me. You don't just carry him off by yourself. Do you realize what would have happened if you got attacked along the way and he got captured?
What, you don't think I'm strong enough to defend him?
By yourself? Probably not.
Well, then why didn't you want me to use the chest?
He just audibly groans. You're not even listening to a word I'm saying. He's going to then haul Toucannon over to Haxorus. If I can get Cosmon off. There we go. He's going to haul Toucannon over to Haxorus and say, please take him somewhere else for right now. And just like plop him in her arms.
Yep. Just gonna take him.
Morning.
Toucannon?
Yeah?
Haxorus is actually going to run her hand across your head and say, it's okay, Master did nothing wrong.
I'm just gonna look back at Cosmo. Yeah, we're not leaving until we know Cosmo's okay.
No. But yeah. Chansey looks rather nervous about this entire situation.
He's then going to cradle Cosmom a bit and say, sorry about that. Just long story short, we're responsible for this Pokemon, and Toucannon decided to do something very irresponsible, so I apologize for the commotion.
I mean,
But,
from what I understand, Toucannon brought Cosmo M here the first thing in the morning, so I would say that's actually rather responsible.
Except for he took him without talking to anybody, and could have informed us before leaving in the first place.
She thinks for a moment, and she's just going to nod and say, well, yes, he probably should have informed, but Also, delivering a patient to doctors as soon as possible is the most important thing.
Yeah, if I had woken you up, you would have insisted on us all taking him, which would have been slower.
I'm not
Isn't he-
I'm not trying to apologize the fact that Toucannon did not inform you, but I'm also rather happy that it was the flying type that has delivered Cosmoem, because if this was a dangerous situation, the seconds would be important.
We would have probably sent you as well ahead of us with him, but we also wouldn't have woken up with no idea what's going on.
Yes.
I knew you had the Wonder Mail.
He kind of just points to Aggron and says that.
Yes. Like I said.
No, what would have happened is you would have argued for us to all
I
take
think
him.
Anyway,
you don't
please-
Until
realize.
Aggron convinced you to fly.
Anyway,
Hey, idiots! Quiet! Listen to the health Pokemon.
Thank you. Anyway, please, if possible, take this argument somewhere else. This is a hospital. We have sick and tired Pokemon here. Anyway, important thing is Cosmoem seems to be healthy. She is alright. She apparently gained a typing. This is something new that we have never experienced before in the 5 years that I have been here working as a doctor. Cosmoem now has a ghost typing, together with her psychic typing.
He
Interesting.
raises a bit of an eyebrow at the mention of her. Her.
She tilts her head. Oh, yes?
He kind of just looks down at Cosmom.
Cosmoem looks at you.
Looks her all over from top to bottom. Then just looks back at Chansey. How can you tell?
Oh, I am Chansey. We have a special ability that lets us be able to tell what the gender a Pokemon is, even in their X stage. That's why we are the
Fair
nurturing
enough.
Pokemon.
Well, that clarifies a few things.
She is going to tilt and say, have you not known that? That Cosmoem is a really nice young girl?
He's
Alright.
just
Kind of
gonna
hard
shake.
to tell for most people what gender it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
she didn't tell you?
She can talk.
Yes. Cosmoem seems to be completely capable of speaking.
She.
Burns to look at
Never s-
Cosmoem.
Cosmoem looks
She's never
confused.
said anything to us.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's strange.
she did before. She just didn't speak a lot. Remember?
Nope.
What?
Yeah, she said like 1 or 2 words before. She just really doesn't speak a lot.
When?
It was ages ago.
When?
Like, shortly after she evolved. She said
What?
our names.
I don't think I was there when she evolved.
I point to myself and Garchomp. She said Garchomp. She said Toucan.
So when I was saying when, I was out of character, by the way.
Out of character. I don't remember how long ago it was. I just know she did like say 1 or 2 words before.
I genuinely don't remember her ever saying anything ever. Are you
She
sure
really
about
does.
that?
Yes, I am sure about it.
DM fucking giggling to himself here.
Who's got the better notes right now, DM? Are my notes
I'm
correct?
literally not gonna tell you. I'm gonna let this chaos continue. It amuses
Anyway.
me.
Anyway,
I'm just saying,
So-
it is funny that the person that has not been here for 3 weeks has the better notes. That also just never actually keeps notes. Like, how? Why this one specific... Why did you, like, gravitate to this one fucking detail, Mono? Out of
I have
all
notes
of it.
this time. I've got 4 pages of notes this time in this game.
Okay, I am actually proud of you. I'm not gonna say anything. Actually, I'm going to apologize. This is a weird game because my players are actually keeping notes. I don't know what's going on with Moonstruck.
They're not good notes, but they're general 1 to 2 sentence notes.
But yeah. So Garchomp, what are you
Yes.
gonna do with this information?
Well, the first thing he's going to say is, but anyway, the drum with the bird aside, is she alright?
Yes, she seems to be completely healthy. At least as far as I can tell. I've never actually encountered her species. It seems like incredible ability to be able to change typing like that. If that is actually what happened. I cannot think of many Pokemon. Actually, I cannot really think of any Pokemon that have an ability like that.
I mean, I can think of only a spark handful that have that ability, but that usually requires an external source.
Yes, the only Pokemon I can think of right now is a Pokemon named Tito that actually can change into other Pokemon and technically change typing with them.
I guess it would make sense that there wouldn't be a Sylvani anywhere nearby.
Oh?
Oh, it's another type of Pokemon that if you give it a particular material, it'll change its typing.
I never heard of that Pokemon.
That doesn't surprise me. They're incredibly rare in the first place.
But yes, like I said, your Pokemon seems to be incredibly healthy. Like, quite incredibly healthy, actually.
And there's nothing aside from that that you've noticed that's odd.
Not really?
The only thing I can think of was we gave them the chest reward from the race that had like 200 experience in it.
But
He
yes,
kind of just stands.
but yes, is there
No,
anything?
go ahead.
Is there anything else we can do for you, please?
He's just going to, like, with a very thoughtful look, just shake his head and say, no, sorry to have troubled you.
That is all right. The most important part is that young Cosmem here, she's all right. That is the only thing that actually matters. Now your other drama and such, well, that is for you to resolve. That is not her problem. Please do not make her life difficult.
Yeah, don't worry about it. She's a child. I've never taken out her.
Good. Here we go. She offers you a lollipop.
He'll look down at it, and then look down at Cosmom, and then look back up. I don't really have a sweet tooth.
Oh, that is for Cosmo.
He looks back down at Cosmom, and then back up at her.
Oh, I would like to apologize. I'm not sure if Cosmom actually eats that.
Cosmom hasn't eaten since she became Cosmom.
Oh. Again, I'm not experienced with this species. There's a certain
We
part.
tried.
There is a certain part of me that would really love to do some research on Cosmom here, but that would be very horrible, considering she's so young. Maybe when she grows up.
I don't think you'll ever get the chance.
Oh,
Let's just say she has a higher purpose and leave it at that.
oh. Well, I assume it's some guild business.
He's gonna nod.
Alright, then I don't want to know more.
But anyway, I will let you get back to your patients. Again, sorry for the trouble.
That is completely alright.
Then he just kind of gives them a nod and turns around. Heads back outside.
Alright. Alright, so, who else is going outside?
I would direct
I mean,
Fracture to take us outside.
Yep, and I'll just follow along.
Right? He just looks confused. Is it like what the? Columbus is like, what even happened? The Columbus who got woken up and then like everything just turned weird.
Sounds like our group.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are outside. It is a very early morning. Pokemon are going back and forth between things.
Garchomp's just gonna sigh and hug Cosmon.
Cosmo feels a little lighter to the touch.
He's just gonna pretend he didn't notice that.
Evoking.
And he's just going to hug her tighter.
Garchomp cannot stop
There's the
walking.
walk. Oh. Oh no. Wait, what was that? Wait, what was it?
Oh,
what was-
I was double checking the looping effects to see if maybe I could change the walk when you pick him up. But no, apparently that's not what changed it.
I just saw like a bunch of buttons surrounding my base
oh.
there.
Yeah,
That was
weird.
one of the things when I was checking to see what exactly affects that.
Oh, okay. That looked really cool. But anyway, he's just going to like take a second to calm down after having momentarily panicked on the way there and give Cosmom a gentle rub on the head and say, I'm glad you're okay.
A little smile.
Sorry you had to see me upset. Just bird brain gave us unnecessary worry.
His mom is going
He
to...
says, knowing that Toucannon can hear him.
Yeah.
Mom is go-
I'm not apologizing.
Because Bob is going to not.
Anyway, we should probably get back and wake the teams.
Yeah, probably.
And he will start more calmly walking back to the tavern this time.
What about you, Aggron? You going back?
Yeah, I'm following Garchomp.
Alright. Axos is Hoyo, taking Toucannon. Everyone else is going back. But yeah, Cosmo is slightly different tint and feels weird. Feels different.
I feel like Cresselia would have been able to give us better answers about this.
Probably, yeah.
If only she wasn't kaput.
Four more nights to go.
Yep. Good. At this point, I should like have like a counter, like making Cresselia a counter.
I do.
You know, man. Yeah, fuck it.
It's on my character sheet.
I'm gonna make I'm gonna make Cresselia counter. There we go.
I mean, look, I also haven't noted the attacks against Xerneas is like the day after. 2 days after.
1 night. All right. Yep. You guys make it back to the tavern. Where Leaf is just like kind of like setting things up, and he just looks at you guys and just says, "Huh? Are you here to buy another room?"
He's gonna shake his head and say, "No, we're just getting our other teams before we leave."
Oh. You leaving Lively Town?
He's gonna nod and say, "As much as I actually enjoy this little town, we do need to be getting back to Treasure City."
Well, in that case, I hope you have enjoyed your stay.
He's gonna nod. I definitely did.
If you ever need a room, just send me Wonder Mail, and I will gladly inform you if there is a free room or not.
He will nod again and say, "I will definitely do so. If we ever get a chance to come back out, that is."
Yeah.
Thanks.
He's just gonna.
He's just gonna head upstairs.
He would just visibly shrug and say, "It's business." Oh yeah.
And then
Going upstairs, you can actually see that there is already an Ivysaur pacing back and forth in front of your room.
if he doesn't see me approach, he's gonna get a tap on the flower bud.
Oh, he during his pacing, he will notice you. It's kind of difficult to miss you, you're kind of big.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just gonna.
And
look
we're
at,
not exactly trying to be stealthy.
yeah, he's just gonna look at you and say, "Where were you?"
Hospital.
Just
Wait,
had a bit
hospital
of a
already?
panic. Yes, someone decided to leave the rest of us in panic by rushing Cosmom to the hospital without saying anything to anyone or waking anyone.
Oh. Alright, so we are awake. We are waiting here. Don't know about Thunderstrike. They're probably still asleep.
He's just gonna nod and just approach Thunderstrike's door and give it a loud thump, thump, thump.
So you don't get a response for the longest time, right? Until then, a very tired-looking monkey opens the door and just says, "Huh?"
Hey, we're all getting ready to go. Get your team ready.
He leans back into the room, looking out of the window. Then looks at you and says, "This early in the morning?
He's just gonna nod.
Huh. Alright." By the way, him looking this tired, you see Ivysaur just snicker to himself. It would not happen in our guild.
Early bird type gets the Wurmple.
Alright,
Yeah.
alright, I'm gonna go back and wake everyone up. Give us like, I don't know, 5 to 15, okay?
We'll be down in the bar.
Alright.
And then Garchomp just nods and heads down into the main pub area of the inn and just sits at a table.
But it's not really a bar as much as it is more of a cafe.
Yeah.
Yeah, as we would be going down, Ivysaur would just tell you that, he's gonna go grab his team. Yeah, he would eventually, return with, Zora and Sneasel. Would you guys order anything downstairs?
Yeah, Garchomp would probably order some fish for breakfast.
Well, you see, this is a
Potatoes.
cafe.
Oh, so they don't serve any food at all?
No, like they are serving mostly just like small food, like desserts and such. They're also serving like 4 different kinds of tea.
That's what I was just about to say. Then he orders some tea.
All right. The Lee family would present you with tea. What kind of tea would you go for? They have like berry tree. They have like berry tea. They have something called twig tea, and they also have what is called. They also have something called a rainbow tea.
I'm
I'll
gonna
try
try
the rainbow
rainbow.
tea.
Okay, what about you,
It's the
Aggron?
rainbow.
Do they have a stone tea?
No.
I'll try the rainbow then.
All
You could
right.
probably ask them to put a stone in the bottom of it.
See, I'm not going to mess up the mixture you want for a tea. You start adding things that don't belong in it, and you change it, and it can be insulting when you ask for that.
Yeah, fair.
You would be informed that the rainbow tea is kind of, can be a little bit expensive.
Okay. How much so?
It will be 100 Pokesh.
Oh. Does it have like some sort of special effect?
It is made out of something known as rainbow gummies.
Oh.
Yeah, sure, why not?
And considering that those are scarce enough where we come from to be like to cost like 5,000 Pokesh back in the continent of grass.
Okay,
The fact that they make
so it's not actually made out of rainbow gummy. It is made out of rainbow gummy dust. It is nowhere near as powerful as actual rainbow gummy. Where rainbow gummies are, incredibly powerful and permanent. This is not gonna be permanent, but still very powerful.
sure. I'll still give it a try.
All right.
We all paying for ourselves?
Yeah. For now. I hand over 100 Pokesh.
Okay.
I hand over 100.
Okay, we have 2 100s. What about you, Toucannon?
I hand over 100.
Right. You will see that Fracture is actually going to get a weird chocolatey drink. Collaborator is just gonna get a berry tea. Haxorus is just gonna get water.
I'm down to 11 Pokesh.
You will see that Team Darkseid is also getting some tea. All right. So you guys are drinking the rainbow tea, correct?
Yes.
When you finish drinking it, for the next for the next 3 days, you guys have all of your stats increased by 1.
Oh.
Just up to the threshold?
Yes.
So no effect for me.
And the interesting thing, I will actually read the description. The flavor is out of this world. It is as if you had every possible flavor going down your gullet at the same time. Whatever that's
So,
supposed to be like.
Right. So yeah, I'm guessing because of the Hooper ring, this is more or less just a interesting flavored drink that doesn't do anything for me mechanically.
Yeah. Also, fun fact, even in the Japanese version, this is a tea. This is the one case this is not an alcoholic beverage. Japanese people and their alcohol, haha.
Ganbai.
Yeah, basically. It's weird, you know, a Pokemon named Leaf is giving you tea? No way.
I mean, you know, in
No.
Japan there are places where kids can go and buy alcohol from vending machines. So
Yeah. It's actually funny how they have a very similar alcoholic culture to us and, you know, Polish people and such. And Irish, I assume. And then there's Americans who are like, you cannot drink until you are adult enough to murder someone. But yeah, all of you guys enjoy yourselves. You know, it is actually really nice. And you know, by the time all of you are like done with drinking, right, is when the fucking Deep Thunderstrike shows up, tired.
Garchomp's going to order 3 coffees.
Oh, sorry, 3 coffees. Okay.
Yes.
That will be that's 30 Pokesh.
13? Okay, easy enough.
No, 30.
Oh, 30. Okay. He hands over 30.
One of his sons would, you know, just deliver the cups for you. As Twaki shows up.
When they are bringing the tray over, he's going to point to them and say, give one to each of them.
Oh, alright. Yep. You would just give them coffee, they would just like look at it and accept it, and so Twaki would just look at you and be like, hey, thanks man.
Yep, no problem.
They just sit down and start drinking their coffee. Apparently, their guild doesn't do the whole morning thing that Treasure City's guild does. Because Darkseid was fucking ready. You know, they were like, okay, it's morning, we need to go.
I forget what guild that Blackie and them come from.
well, considering that with Treasure City, how much our rewards get taxed, we got to work all day in order to make it worth it.
That is a good point. Also, they... Give me a second. They have a light blue badge that has a symbol of a feather on it.
Huh. Would
Your
I know
character...
this guild?
Your character would know that that is it is a guild that is at Pokemon Square.
Ah, okay.
It's the Mystery Dungeon 1 area.
I gotcha, okay.
Yeah, at this point it has a guild. At that continent it actually has 2 guilds.
I mean, nowadays most continents have multiple guilds.
Well, not the continent of Sand. It has technically no guilds right now.
That's true. Imagine someone tries setting up a guild on that continent.
Federation just comes over. That's illegal, you know. Fucking breaks their kneecaps. But yeah.
They try it. They just gotta call in the Eevee.
But yeah, you guys just enjoy your drinks and such, and yeah. Eventually, Ivysaur will be the one to speak and say, so are we going? You said you said you have a really quick way of getting back.
He's gonna nod and just say, whenever you guys are ready, just gather up.
Oh. Alright guys, let's go.
Out of character, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Why?
Cosmon wakes up as a ghost type, and now we want to use him to use teleport. Teleport to the Netherworld.
Yep, Tawaki and his team, just like finish their coffee, and then they're like, so how does this work?
Just get close.
Oh, alright, sorry. Never did this thing.
It's okay, not many Pokemon have the ability.
I love how Pikachu is the fucking Generation 1 noise still.
Oh, speaking of noises, I keep forgetting. I don't have noises right now, so I don't know why.
Alright, so everyone is just kind of close to each other. You can see Tawaki, just like having Healofile and Pikachu, just hold each other by the tail. It's actually kind of adorable.
Aww. Garchomp's just gonna nod once everyone's together, and then look down to Cosmom and say, "Want to take us back to Treasure City?"
Yep, Cosmo is going to nod.
Alright, let's go.
It has ever turned up poorly in any of our games. I know, right?
It should be fine. Perfectly safe.
Remembers the first session of Windswept Memories.
Remembers any teleportation in Brave New World.
Yo, Garchomp, could you do something for me?
Sure,
Could you roll me a d10?
sure. 5.
Alright. Okay.
Oh boy.
Alright, so you guys see Cosmo, just kind of do her thing, as usual, right? And then you see, like, a weird energy go through the Pokemon. And, instead of a teleportation, something else happens.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
As,
Oh no.
you will see, like, a weird, bluish beam just shoot out of Cosmo and create a hole in the wall.
Garchomp's eyes widen.
About the size of a fridge. It barely doesn't hit Fracture, by the way. She actually, like, looks where the beam went, and she looks through the wall. And if you guys look through the hole, you will notice that that beam went, kept going, and you can see a hole through several buildings. And then, if you look really, really hard, it also cut several trees behind them, and you're pretty sure it went forward towards the mountain in the distance. That also now has a hole.
Alright, so if
Was it
nobody
a
has
hyper
heard from
beam?
this,
No, that was... You know what Hyper Beam looks like. That wasn't a Hyper Beam. That was something bigger and scarier.
yeah. Is anybody injured from this?
You have no idea. That's like kilometers and kilometers in the distance, just a beam. Everyone's just kind of looking at this.
Yeah, and so is Garchomp. Garchomp's just wide-eyed right now.
Best part, Cosmo is the most wide-eyed.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Eventually Datrix comes over and just looks at you and says, "So, what was that?"
I don't know. Cosmom here was gonna teleport us back to Treasure City, but when she tried to use her teleport, that happened.
Give me a moment. Leaf is going to look over Cosmo, then shake his head and look at you and say, "You're attempting something impossible there, Garchomp.
He'll tilt his head.
That Pokemon doesn't know teleport."
Did
She knew
Cosmolem
it,
forget
yeah.
teleport to learn new moves over the night?
She knew it yesterday.
I don't know what to tell you.
Huh.
Apparently the move that she used is called Moon Guy's Beam. Never heard of it myself.
I mean, you did give her the chest, wanting Cosmo to be stronger.
Well, yes, I didn't think that she was going to forget to teleport.
Well, you see, I'm fairly certain that she did not actually forget teleport, as she does have only 3 moves.
So you're thinking she kind of put the move on the back burner?
He shrugs, I don't know.
Huh.
I've never experienced something like this. Pokemon usually do not forget moves when they don't have 4 moves.
What was the name of that movie again? I'm writing it down in notes.
It's called Moon. He said that it is called the Moon Guy's Beam.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically a Hyper Beam on crack.
Mm-hmm. It's also a ghost type move, I believe.
Give me a second.
Or fairy.
But yeah, it is Ghost type.
Yep.
So yeah, you now
that
have.
explains that.
Yeah, you guys now have the actual confirmation that yes, Cosmo is a Ghost type.
Huh. Yeah, we definitely need to be a lot more careful around Cosmom now.
Cosmo is looking at you like really worried and a little hurt.
That's not what I meant. I meant we just need to be careful of your new power. Not you as a person, he says, rubbing her head. I know you didn't mean it.
Yeah, Cosmo is just going to like hide, like really as much hiding from everything right now.
He, seeing her trying to, like, hide, he will open his bag for her.
Yeah, she's just going to float in. Even closer it behind her. You get though that this was like a very unexpected thing for her.
Don't worry, I don't blame you. He says, gently patting the bag. Oh boy.
I also look so no ride home.
Well, it seems we're gonna have to be going home the traditional way.
Well, heck, we've already told the ship guy that we are not going back.
Oh, don't worry too much about that. We know a really nice Lapras.
Oh, well that's even better.
He's gonna nod. I guess I'll just have to send her a Wonder Mail then. He's gonna pull out his Wonder Mail and start writing a message to their particular Lapras, just saying, hey, our transport plans failed. We may need your help to get back to Treasure City. And then he's going to pull out his Wonder Map. Is the resort in between Treasure City and here, or are they in
Yes.
different directions?
Yeah, they're actually like almost a line across.
Though it does seem like this may be an opportunity for us to visit the resort along the way.
This is a reply, by the way.
She will get a one-word response of yes. And also a second message afterwards that says, when you have time. Because he doesn't want to assume. He kind of just smiles at that. And she really does not like, she really likes it down on herself. But anyway, she'll be here in a few hours, so I guess, just relax for now.
I just relax when you have a Pokemon with you that can do something scary than a Hyper Beam.
She didn't mean to, and now that she knows she can do it, she's not gonna just go doing it again. The first time was an accident.
Yeah, that trick is just gonna look at you guys, so, are we gonna be talking about the hole?
Yeah.
Out of character, sorry. I know this is probably it, but because I was curious on like what that move does. It does state in the thing that it doesn't do physical harm. Is that correct or not?
It definitely did a lot of physical harm.
Anyway, he's just gonna look at the hole. Can I roughly tell how many buildings were hit?
That is a straight line through the entire town. So, like, 30, 40?
He's gonna kind of just cringe a little bit. Well, I'm completely certain we don't have the Pokash to take care of even a fraction of that.
Well, you could probably start by paying for my repairs. He says with a smirk.
He's gonna kind of just smile back and say, in this particular case, considering that the responsibility of this Pokemon is also with the Guild Association, I'm thinking I might have to message them about this, and they'll probably send someone down for the repairs.
Alright. What was your team name again?
Let me just go ahead and get on that right away. We're Team Horn.
Alright. Here's one of his children, write it down. He gets kind of serious about this, yo. You did just create a fridge-sized hole through his home.
Yeah, and Garchomp is not one to go running out on this sort of thing. He will even start writing the note right there in front of Beltrix. And he's going to send a message to the Guild Association to pretty much just say, hey, comma, our little friend that we are trying to help fulfill her destiny, the Cosmoem, obviously, she had a bit of a hiccup, and it caused a lot of damage to Lively Town. It was accidental, not going to happen again, but we're going to need a lot of repairs down here. And then he will send it off. And he'll pretty much send the same message over to Lucario, and adding a few details, like approximately 30 to 40 buildings were hit by this accidental attack, and like a rough estimate about the size of the hole in each building.
The reply.
He will do exactly that. He would probably spend the few hours that we have before blah 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 Lapras gets here by going individually to each affected building, figuring out who they, like who owns the building, how much damage was done, putting it down in the report, and doing this until he has every single building documented.
Alright. What would the rest of you be doing while Garchomp is, doing this?
You know what? Because I think it's a smart idea. I'm gonna point to Aggron. Hey, while he's doing that, we should probably go and inform the local guild.
Yeah, probably.
That would not be super necessary because, as you would imagine, a big fucking laser through the entire town gets, let's just say
A
that...
lot of attention.
Yeah, and there would be a lot of teams running around and, making sure they know who did it. And they would probably be following around Garchomp, just like recording the damages themselves.
Yeah.
Because they're still part of the guild
Yeah.
association, this needs to be properly reported.
The Ox is like, what the hell happened here?
Yeah, like what the actual heck? And that was something Deoxys would do.
Yeah, Deoxys probably feels a little, what's the word? Shown up.
Yeah, such a tiny little thing, just did something that he can do. Well, he actually cannot even do that, that's the best part.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he got shown up.
By tiny little bean.
In my
Yep.
head, the only thing that comes to mind is Aggron being, I can take it.
I mean, he can, that's the best part. Oh
No, he
wait,
can't.
he can't.
I can't.
Yeah, pull up the movie.
Moonguy's beam inflicts damage, ignoring all ignorable abilities during the execution of said move. It is anti-Aggron beam.
Yep, that
Reading this-
one would be sucky.
But read the description of it. I think the description's cool as well.
Yeah, I mean, I've read the description, thankfully. And yeah, it is pretty fucking cool.
Is it possible we go back like a few seconds? I accidentally erased my whole thing on my thing when I was trying to move over. Didn't realize I had everything highlighted.
Okay, give me a second.
That's why you should try and have a backup. It's easy
I-
to do that by
Oh.
accident.
And it's a never miss move too. Its
Yep.
accuracy is 100%.
Yep, you don't roll for it. Okay, does it work?
It's loading back up.
What are the other two moves that Cosmom knows?
You didn't ask.
Yeah, I know. I just realized we didn't ask.
Okay,
Well,
there
then
we go.
you're still
I'm gonna
back at
save
the-
this.
You're still back at the inn. You could ask.
Yeah, I'll ask. Excuse me. You mentioned that Cosmom has two other moves. What are they?
Oh. When I sense over your Cosmom, she also has move Shadow Ball, and she also has move Moonblast.
Huh. Well, I've seen what Moonblast can do, which is already quite scary. Yeah, we're gonna have to probably. You're gonna have to make sure Cosmom doesn't accidentally use any of those.
I'm pretty sure the only reason she did accidentally use it was because she was trying to teleport, so I don't think it's gonna happen again.
Yeah, like she basically
Yeah.
used the move that was on the same slot as teleport, and it failed. Basically, she used the wrong thing, basically, without meaning to. Also, look, you don't know that she's female. She's been female this whole time.
Yeah, we kind of had our suspicions, but now we finally were able to get it confirmed in character, so we can actually start saying it in character.
Yay! I mean, it's not like she minded.
Yeah,
Because
not like she.
she was a baby and now she's a kid.
Yep.
Do you think if we actually like, because there must be like classes at the orphanage. If we took her there, could we like teach her how to talk?
Actually, the best person that would probably be able to teach her how to talk would be a psych type as well, preferably one that can talk through the mind, such as Espeon.
I think we've caused enough turmoil in Espeon's life. We'll ask Cresselia when she gets back.
That's why I said such as, not Espeon herself.
But yeah, is there anything Aggron and Toucannon would be doing while waiting on Lapras?
I mean, after last night, I kind of don't want to do too much after it caused too much hiccups.
Babe.
Alright. Basically, everyone would either be waiting at the harbor or helping Garchomp and the guild find the damages. Oh, by the way, Garchomp.
Yes.
So, one of the flying types from the guild flew towards where the beam went, and apparently it cut through the entire mountain.
Jeez.
And it didn't stop; it just kept going, and there was like a big hole through the clouds and everything eventually. And probably just left the planet and kept going.
I don't want to live on this
Garchomp.
planet anymore.
Garchomp doesn't want to, say it aloud, but he's actually feeling a bit of pride.
Yeah, fucking his little bean.
His little baby has gotten so powerful.
I do wonder what did actually happen to Teleporter. That's rather odd.
I know, right?
I'm pretty sure the evolvement could learn still have teleport.
Yeah, you could literally just like get a TM teleport and just like teach it back.
We want to see if they have teleport in whatever shop they have here.
The chances are low, but never none. So sure.
I mean, worth looking into.
I'm
would
still more curious
probably-
if there's any casualty reports.
Oh yeah. Give me a second. So, Garchomp,
Uh-huh.
by some fucking miracle, only one wounded.
Wounded but not dead.
Yeah, wounded but not dead. And that is literally only because they have the same ability as Aggron. They were level 1 HP.
Wouldn't Moongeist Beam cancel that though? We were
Oh
just
my
talking
god,
about that.
actually yes.
Yeah.
Alright, there's one casualty.
Well, Garchomp will donate one of his own Reviver seeds to bring them back.
That's impossible.
How?
There's nothing left.
Oh,
Wait, but can't Reviver seeds still bring them back from nothing left? Considering
you see, there needs to be a spirit. Basically the way Reviver Seeds is, they basically like, they're like magnets for spirits, right?
Uh-huh.
They take the spirit back, and then from the seed, the Pokemon is revived, right?
they were completely erased.
They were completely gone. No spirit.
Oh
Who
boy.
were they?
That's the thing. That's the thing. Like, there were two Pokemon supposed to be living at that house, and neither of them are there, and no one knows which one it was.
Oh no. So you're saying that, like, it's not only more powerful than a Hyper Beam, it has an additional effect that the Hyper Beam doesn't, in that it destroys the soul.
Yeah.
Not just the soul,
Good.
but like the memory as well, because we're not sure who's missing.
Well, this
I don't
was
think
because
that's-
there's supposed to be two people there, and they don't know which one of them is the one that got annihilated.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
Yeah,
say. I don't
exactly.
think it's the actual. I don't think the actual memory was removed. What he's saying is, the other one is gone as well, and it's probably not until they come back that we're gonna know who actually died.
Yeah, like eventually, you guys would actually find out that you know they basically use Wonder Mail for the other Pokemon, and they found out that the one that got vaporized was Snivy.
Oh. The Snivy that we met?
Yes.
Uh, Garchomp feels
Oh,
awful. Oh my god, Minchino.
The guild members,
Oh.
the guild members would inform you that they will inform Minchino by themselves that this is not your job.
wait, was Minchino wearing the amulet thing, or was that Snivy?
It was Minchino.
Huh.
You know, Snivy bought it for her. Yeah.
Why did you
Out
give him
of-
that chest? What
out
have you
of
done?
Out of anyone that it could have hit, the young couple had to be oh.
Yeah. You now even remember that they were telling you that, you know, like they even like moved in together and everything, and you know, like they were like really planning a life, man.
Garchomp wants to retire. He wants to retire right now.
Yeah. You know, help him with help him with, you know, some of the damages. You know, upon hearing this episode, we just tell you that, you know, like this is just the, you know, this is just the guilty life. You know, sometimes you just die. You know, Minchino should, in his eyes, Minchino should have always been ready for this.
Even Garchomp's not that cold-hearted. He's just going to, like, shake his head at Bulbasaur.
Ivysaur just shrugs and
Or
says,
Ivysaur.
yeah, Ivysaur just shrugs again and just says that, you know, if you cannot take it, are you sure you should be a guilty?
He blatantly ignores that one.
You know, like every time a guild team goes into a dungeon, you know, every guild master has to prepare, you know, wonder mails for family members and such because they might not come back.
He is not talking.
Okay.
It's a long shot.
It was a long shot, yes. I'm sorry. Too soon.
We can't even like, because that soul is gone. Like, there's nothing. I don't even know if like Arceus like has the power to fix this.
I mean, Arceus obviously would have the power to fix this because, you know, he literally created the spirits and souls and shit.
He just doesn't give a shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe Dialga probably would as well, simply because they have time powers. They could turn back time.
Yeah, they could probably reverse time on that event. They've done it before. They've resurrected themselves several times by just reversing their own death.
Did you want to call up Mew to like try and get in contact with Dialga?
Garchomp's not thinking about that.
No, Giratina
Like,
could probably solve this.
That's true as well.
Yeah, he's the master of death
What about-
after all.
What about Xerneas, the Pokemon of life?
Yeah, Xerneas could solve this probably as well.
So what we need to do is save his life so he's indebted to us and he fixes this.
Well, you do happen to know that in 6 days there's gonna be a hit on him.
What?
Yeah.
Who would have guessed?
The problem is, right now, you cannot teleport there anymore.
Is there a move rememberer here?
Yes.
We could always go see
Oh.
them.
That's a good idea.
Should we wait for Cresselia to be back because we know, like, he likes Cresselia, so that could help us talk to him.
Right, and the hit on him is 6 days, and her return is 3 days.
4 days.
4 days. And she has teleport.
Yeah.
But we can at least see what happens if he remembers it. If it will, like, remove it, or if it'll swap it, or if it'll just add it.
But yeah. So what do you guys want to do?
Sure, we'll go see the move guy.
Yeah,
Oh.
let's go see the move guy.
I
While we
guess.
try to contemplate how to comfort the Mochino.
By the way, I totally rolled that, and I was like, okay, so which one of them? And then it was on Snivy. I was like, that's actually even more painful. Somehow.
That one literally hit me right in the feels.
Team Tail,
Like-
Mochino, Snivy, and Canopy.
I mean, see, it wouldn't even have been as sad if it were Caterpie. As harsh as that is to say.
Oh. But yeah. So, you're gonna be going to the move deleter.
Yes.
Well, basically the... whatever
Move
that's-
expert.
Yeah, the move expert. I will turn back nice music because this is depressing music.
Yes.
Look! Happy music, right?
Yay!
Yay! No, the two teams will be at the harbor, waiting on you guys. We met someone who's even colder than fucking Garchomp. Garchomp is not that cold anymore.
Yeah, he's actually started warming up and being more personable lately.
But yeah. You make your way to the building that has the universal symbol of the Move Master. It also has a tiny bell right in front of the door, and it has a sign that in unknown language says "Ring the bell."
Garchomp will ring the bell.
Alright, you ring the bell, and somehow when you ring the bell, the door opens.
Ah. He will trump inside.
Right.
I will follow suit.
So how many other close calls did other Pokemon have?
A lot. Like, there was one where he went straight to a kitchen between two different, like, Pokemon, who are basically, like, basically essentially married. There was one kid that was oh yeah, by the way, he hit the orphanage.
Oh.
Oh,
Orphanage now has a new window. A big one. Through every room.
of course.
Yeah, you know that...
Next time we go back to
oh
the...
yeah, you know that tree that Cheeks was jumping off?
Uh-huh.
It's not
Is it
there.
gone?
Yeah.
It's not there.
Oh. Next time we go back to the orphanage, Toucannon's like, hey, I'm here to... Like, we finished our quest. I'm here to pick up Baneri. Baneri's been missing since you guys left town.
No, don't worry, she's okay. No one got hurt there.
I'm just saying, imagine.
Oh god, no. But yeah.
Hey guys, I think I've changed up my mind about us moving to this place. I don't think our reputation's any better here anymore.
It's not your
You
fault.
monster.
It's not your fault, but also it did kinda happen, Anyway, so you guys are entering the building, and as you are entering,
Yes.
as you are going through a dark hallway, torches to both of your sides start lighting up as you are walking.
Someone enjoys the theatrics.
And at the end of the hallway, there is a room. And there is Delphox.
He's going.
She's going to stand in the middle of the room and look at you and say, what is life without a little bit of theatrics?
He's just gonna nod and say, "I definitely wasn't complaining."
Alright.
Was this building hit, by the way?
No.
Okay.
So, what can I do for you?
We had a little mishap because overnight our little friend here, he says patting his bag, ended up trading out a move that we were going to use to teleport. And we kind of need her to relearn.
Oh, that is not a problem. Is that all you want? Do you also wish to maybe link moves? Or do you maybe wish to buy some moves from me?
You know what? Let's take care of her first, and then we'll see what moves you.
All right. Oh, let's have a look. See at her.
He will open the flap and say, "Come on out."
You will very shyly and bashfully just look out, noticing that this place is super creepy.
It's okay. She's here to help.
She will look at Delphox. Delphox, by the way, like give her like that looking at the baby kind of look. Like, oh.
That, aww.
Yep.
And the Garchomp's just gonna give her a gentle rub on the head and say, "Yeah. So, long story short, she's actually, despite the fact that we're clearly a very powerful party, she's actually the strongest of us. And well, last night she knew teleport. She got a lot of XP. Today, when she tried to use teleport, apparently she no longer knows it, and in place of it was some kind of hyper beam ability that Dartrix called Moongeist Blast. And well, long story short, we would like her to relearn her teleport so we can actually get from one place to another without taking days of travel."
Yeah, he's going to nod and say, "Then I will gladly help." I can sense that there's a lot of conflict right now inside the Pokemon.
He's gonna nod and say, "Yeah, she's..." So, you can't really tell, because, she doesn't really have very many features, but she feels very bad for what happened.
Oh, I can definitely tell, do not worry. I can sense all of your emotion.
Right. I suppose I meant you can't tell just by looking at her physical features, I should have said.
But yes, teleport is definitely something that she could relearn. I am surprised that she forgot it, though.
Yeah, that's what Dartrix was saying, because according to him, she only has 3 moves.
Indeed, she only has 3 moves. All offensive. Scary.
Do you think it would be possible for her to relearn teleport in her 4th slot?
Oh, absolutely easy.
He's just gonna nod and say, "Hey, she's going to teach you something, okay?" And he's gonna motion for Cosmom to go over to her.
Moon's just shyly gonna float over the big fox lady. Who then puts her hand on Cosmom, who, is very tiny, so she basically just uses her finger eventually. And you definitely see some kind of weird connection between the two. And afterwards, Cosmom's eyes are just going in circles. And she just smiles to herself and says, "Oh, what a wonderful youth." But yes, your Cosmom should be able to use teleport again.
Just to be safe, we're probably going to take her somewhere secure before we try it again.
She's going to nod, and she is actually going to personally deliver Cosmos to you.
Quick question.
Yes,
Are you able to tell auras?
of course.
Do we want to have that tier checked out, guys?
That's
Yes, that's a good idea.
actually a good idea. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Obviously.
He... Anyway,
Your mind's been a little preoccupied with what's been going on.
yeah, it's... Anyway,
Sorry.
he's just gonna nod, and he's actually going to pull out his female Mew tier and say, "So we picked this up a few or
So-
several days ago."
So Garchomp, when you pull out the tear, you notice that it has lost color.
But
Huh.
Did Cosmom unintentionally sap the tear?
Potentially.
Explain
And-
the ghost type.
And he's gonna kind of tilt his head and say, "That's weird. It was a different color yesterday."
Oh,
But
Oh, I can
Marina
definitely,
told us that there was some power to it.
I can definitely tell you that there is not very much power to it anymore.
Did you tell us what it used to do?
She will look it over, and then you will see a Ghastly appear next to her. She's just going to look at Ghastly and say, "Do you think it's what I think it is?" Ghastly is going to know. She's then going to look at the tier again and say, "This is a tier of extremely powerful being, but its power has been consumed." Now it's nothing
The only
more
one-
than a nice souvenir.
Did you tell us what it did before it was consumed?
She thinks to herself and says, "If I were to warrant a guess, it did something with the very nature of a Pokemon."
He's gonna look down at Cosmom and say, "Like adding a typing to another Pokemon that never had that typing before."
She will nod and say, "That is extremely possible. I can tell that the original item was incredibly powerful. Never experienced anything like it. I think last time I experienced something like this was when a friend of mine was fighting a Pokemon known as Kyogre. You know, the one in the ocean right now. And at one point, Kyogre dropped a tear which allowed one to breathe underwater for very long periods of time."
And do you think this one... Well, so... I'm sure a Pokemon like you already could tell that Cosmom has two typings, Psychic and Ghost.
Yes.
Up until today, she was never a Ghost typing. Do you think she may have accidentally consumed it and gained the Ghost typing?
Well, there is a problem with that.
He'll tilt his head.
Tears are usually used by picking them up and lifting them in the air and then wishing for them to activate.
He's gonna nod and say, "See, that might be how it works for all of us, but Cosmom here is, well, on the power of Pokemon that are beyond us, so I honestly don't know what she's capable of."
I guess there is definitely a possibility for that, yes. But what's done, it's done. There is no reason to worry about it anymore. To worry about it would be putting ghosts into your own mind, and she's going to pat the air beside her where you think the Ghastly is, and with a smile she's gonna say, "And ghosts are not supposed to be inside our heads, they are supposed to be beside us."
He's just gonna nod slowly and say, "Yeah. Anyway, you said you had some moves."
Ah, yes. Would you like to see my selection?
Sure, let's take a look.
Alright, give me a moment, I'm gonna roll. See what she has today. Oh, I don't have this bookmarked yet. Give me a moment, I need to bookmark it. Gosh. How is it possible that we have done so many sessions on my new computer, but I have not bookmarked this yet?
I have no idea.
Just give me a bit. Just give me a bit.
Yeah, take time.
Need to open it and then mark it, and then I have to. Okay, now I have to. Sorry, that's taking a while. Usually I have this more prepared.
It's
I suck.
okay.
Kill me
No, you don't.
Mm,
and me. Alright, and now I will make the rolls. Alright, so the first roll is... Yo, that's ironic. This is the first one.
got that one.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, that's also funny. Is this?
Oh.
I mean, interesting, but like, that can't be used with without Cresselia being alive.
Another one is this. Then there's this. This is her moves.
Toxic is you actually pretty darn powerful in the long run.
Yeah, but can any of us learn a poison move?
Well, if nothing else, Garchomp definitely can. Toucannon can. Aggron? Did Aggron learn Toxic? See it here.
Nope, I don't think that's one I could learn.
No, you can't. Yeah, you cannot learn Toxic. You're the only one here who cannot learn Toxic. Actually, think it over, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water and do my bathroom stuff.
Okay.
Be back.
Mm-hmm.
For a second, I thought Snarky was also a move.
If only.
And honestly, I do kind of need a move to trade out for Outrage, because it's kind of useless when I have Dual Chop, which is also Dragon typing, but, you know, it has a much higher potential damage since Dual Chop hits twice versus Outrage only hitting once.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I think it'll be good. It'll be good for you.
And I have returned.
Welcome back.
I am the storm that's approaching.
Oh my.
Alright, so have you guys decided?
Yes.
Go on.
I'm going to take Toxic.
Oh.
Well, okay, I'm going to price Toxic, I should say, actually.
Moment, I'm just pouring myself water. Oh, my water bottle.
Hey Finn, what does the move Snarky do?
That is not a move. That is actually a personality trait. Alright. Second? Alright. Toxic. I always knew that Ares was toxic.
Yep, I am a toxic piece of shit.
Oh.
Oh, shush you.
Yeah, don't say it like that, you fucking forehead. Alright.
Sorry, I had to take the opportunity.
So here's the toxic. And the pricing on it is... discount. That is... it is 1200 Pokesh.
Oh, that's a lot better than I expected.
Yeah?
I actually have more than that on hand.
How much did we get for winning that race? Okay, I part of it.
We didn't get any Pokash, it was just the chest.
It was both.
Wait,
Nope.
wait. No. I am pretty sure there was money.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah, like 99.9%. I wrote it. Well, actually, not me, someone else, but yeah.
I think a lot was happening, and I don't know if that ever got disclosed to us.
Going to my script. There we go. The race. Oh, there we go. The reward is... Yeah, you got 10,000 Pokesh.
10,000?
Yeah, 10,000.
Oh,
To split between each other.
Oh, I think I do remember us splitting it.
Yeah.
Considering I'm only carrying 11 Pokash in me right now, I don't think I split it.
check your Pokash. Because I definitely don't have 2,500 myself.
I mean, I do, but
Yes.
that's because I withdrew everything from my bank.
Okay, so I guess we never actually got around to adding it to any of us.
Wow, good work, guys. You won, and you only took the... were you like super excited about the chest, and because of that you forgot about the money?
Probably.
Yeah, considering there
also
was a
a-
lot of back and forth about who's going to use the chest, so yeah, probably.
Wow, the players forgot about the cash. Literal Pokesh.
So, we each get 3,333 Pokash.
No, because we have one other official member of our party. That would be Cloudser.
Or Cloudser.
Yes, so all the official members of our party get a cut, so that's 2,500 each.
Alright.
Yeah, so the funny thing is, Clobbitzer actually has the money on him already.
Oh,
So
Right, because you were smart. You thought we'd be smart enough to remember that and divvy it.
I'm just gonna shrug to that and be like, well,
I was gonna say, he's like, "Hi guys, I'm almost broke. I've got 11 Pokash on me."
We
suddenly,
get very narrowly focused on things.
suddenly 2,500 appears in your backpack.
oh, thanks, Arceus.
Arceus just shows up through the door. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome. Continue being awesome.
Hey, could you cry into this vial for me? We kind of need one of your tears.
Only bitches cry.
Why did you two of your tears before?
Because I had a bitch phase and I'm out of it.
Everyone had a face. Anyway,
Yes.
anyway, you're doing well. We are counting on you.
Oh, the Arceus tears. That was during his emo phase.
The dark Arceus.
I mean, he can be dark type.
Yeah, you can.
We need to try and get another tier for Snivy.
Fucking Arceus, like turns into Dark type. Oh, in the background is just Linkin Park.
It's not a phase, Mom.
What the fuck is Arceus' mom?
People at Game Freak.
Oh yeah, by the way, so something very interesting was actually brought to me because of the new Pokerole campaign. I had to talk about Super Mystery Dungeon with a lot of people, right?
Mm-hmm.
And apparently in the Super Mystery Dungeon, I even had a photo somewhere. Okay, I cannot find it right now, but there is a line in the game that says that dark matter, which is basically what one of the Pokemon calls the weird Lovecraftian thing, right? Apparently, the dark matter is as powerful as Arceus. So Arceus is not actually an omnipotent, super infinitely powerful being, because there are beings as powerful as it.
He's just half of an omnipotent, overpowerful creature.
Yeah, it also means that, dark matter was really just that fucking powerful. When the heroes of the Tree of Life defeated dark matter, they killed, actual literal god. Literally, not fakeish god like Dialga and such. No, literal fucking god's fucking thing.
Hey, it's unlikely for us to ever find out, but I always wonder, what does Necrozma's tear do?
You don't know?
No.
I mean, we could always pop him out and insult him until he starts crying.
Yeah, just call him a bitch.
Yeah.
Guys, if we set up a vacuum machine to a Pokeball, can we suck out the tears?
No.
You monster.
Oh god, I don't want to talk about it actually, no. That is that is an open memory that I didn't want opened.
All right, well, then I will save you there and move on and say I hand over 1,200 Pokecash.
Alright, and she will give you the toxic. She will give you toxicity.
God, you're so toxic.
Wow, man, I don't remember when you were less toxic.
And I'm going to trade out Outrage.
Guys, the irony of him switching outrage for toxic.
He left his rage phase, and now he's in his emo toxic phase.
Wow. It's almost as toxic as the fucking Andy and Laylee relationship.
I don't know. That might be going a little far there.
I don't know, man.
I
That
don't know.
relationship is pretty fucking toxic.
You're not wrong.
The definition of don't do this ever. Alright. So, is there anything else you would like? Any of the moves?
Nah.
How much are linking services?
Oh, linking services are 1,000 Pokesh per move.
What exactly does that do?
It is
whichever
very, it is very
Oh,
simple.
go ahead, sorry.
You can take 2 or more of your moves, so you can link them together. When you use one, you will use the other as well.
Do they both take up move slots?
Yes.
It's pretty much just allows you to make 2 moves on 1 turn.
Or 3, or 4.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I just had the most memeiest ideas that is stupid and I'm not gonna do it. Linking
What's that?
Earthquake and Surf.
You can?
I know, but I hit everyone, including my allies, twice.
There is only one rule for linking moves. And that rule is, you cannot link a melee attack and a range attack.
That makes sense.
But you can link buffs with attacks, you can link a healing move with a buffing move and with an attack. You can actually link a melee-based healing move with a range attack, because that is technically not an attack.
So what you're saying is I should link up Workout, Bullet Seed, and Echoed Voice together.
Yes. Potentially. For instance, Garchomp just got toxic, right? Well, he can now link that with other moves and basically apply poison with any attack he wants.
Like maybe his dual
Mhm.
chop.
Yeah, so there's no PP limit, so what's like the downsides here?
The downside is you need to hit with all of the moves in the thing. If you fail one, you fail the entire sequence.
Mm.
And obviously, the more moves you have connected, the higher the chance of the dice fucking you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but like this difference would have been just doing
Also-
it one at a time.
Also, if, let's say, a move Disable gets used against you, and you linked all of your moves, congratulations! You just got all of your moves disabled.
You got struggle bus time there.
Yeah. Also, if someone has like Mimic or something, congratulations, they just mimicked your entire ridiculous overpowered combo.
Mm.
And if I link a move, I always have to use it as the link.
Yes. You can unlink it at every move master.
Nah, I'm not gonna link any moves.
Yeah. As interesting as it might be to like, link them, I would have to like shuffle things around and like I was thinking, Metal Claw and Rock Smash, the possibility of increasing my attack while decreasing their defense at the same time. But then I'd have to make sure I have Rock Smash in my replacement for Surf, and well, I think I'm good.
You cannot link HM moves, by the way.
Ah, I can't. Okay. Unless they're on my regular moveset.
No, even if they are on a regular moveset, you cannot do HM moves.
Oh, so I couldn't even link Earthquake and Surf.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah, Surf is an HM, so yeah, you couldn't actually do that. But let's say you have
know what?
you have Bubble and Bubble Beam, you can just connect that.
Can I
I do
link up
actu-
Roost and Workout?
Some workout. Give us a second. I actually have link move checker here. By the way, thank you Reddit for that one. Wow, sometimes Reddit does something useful. What were the two moves?
Work up and Roost.
Yes, actually, because they both technically count as buffs in the code of the game. You can link them.
Yeah, so if it
Okay.
forces me to use Roost, even if I'm full health, is it just gonna like do nothing but keep going?
So for the linking, if for some reason you cannot do one of the moves, the entire sequence fails.
So if I'm full health, can I still use Roost? Because it
No.
still does the I'm vulnerable to ground.
You know what, I actually need to double check this. Can you use Roost if you are... Let's have a look. It fails if your HP is full.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you literally wouldn't be able to use workup at all unless you are hurt. Then in that case,
Yeah, nah.
but I actually have two links that I'd like to look up.
Oh?
The first pairing that I actually really like, Sand Tomb and Toxic together.
Okay, give me a second.
Oh, because that Sand Tomb hits multiple turns.
Yeah, and so does Poison. So after the next turn, they get hit by automatic sand damage and automatic poison damage.
Well,
Poison
with
plus
Toxin,
damage.
Isn't Toxin just applying Poison plus?
Yep. That's why I said
Um,
next
you-
turn.
Looking it up, give me a moment. Yeah, I can actually check it. So, what were the two that you were trying to conjoin?
Toxic and Sand Tomb.
You can actually.
So the unique thing
Okay.
about Toxic, its poison effect, is that it increases every time, not just every time you use it, but every turn that they're poisoned, the damage goes up incrementally, and you can actually apply Toxic to them multiple times to bump that incremental up even farther.
Now the question is does that translate over to Mystery Dungeon?
The way it works in this apparently is you just apply poison plus. That's it.
Mm.
That's still something, because, like I was saying, there's going to be the base damage of the Sand Tomb, and then after the next turn, there's going to be 2 dice damage of sand damage, and then the poison plus damage.
Yes.
And let's say they have
Then
a berry to eat to get rid of poison. Oh, look, they're poisoned again. Or shed skin or something.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
totally do that. It is not as overpowered as in normal mystery dungeon, but it's still pretty good.
And then the other link that I'd like to look up would be Sunny Day and Dual Chop. So that way I can both prepare Aggron and still get an attack in.
Alright, give me a moment. Sunny Day, and what was the other one?
Dual Chop.
Alright, let's have a look. Sunny Day, do chop, and... Yeah? So you need to have Sunny Day first.
That's fine. That was kind of the plan.
Although that means if we're in a situation where Sunny Day fails, that means you couldn't use Dual Chop.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
That
fine.
is-
I mean... Go ahead, sorry.
Like if we're to get against the legendary where they lock the weather.
Yeah,
Oh, also,
That is fair.
I have a mention here from Datrix. If you have an egg move, you can actually link it. So, egg move always has to be on top.
that's fine.
So you could do Slash and...
Dual chop.
um,
Have all the slashing.
well, if you
Well,
do Slash
so-
and Sunny Day, then it doesn't matter if Sunny Day fails second.
Well, it does, because if either fails, the whole combo fails.
Yes.
Oh.
But now that I think about it, yeah, that's actually a good idea, though. I do want... it might actually be a better idea to link Sunny and Slash, because at least if there is something that, removes the capability to change the weather, I'll still have my highest damaging move. Because at this point, I next to never use Slash anymore. Because as strong as it is, Dual Chop still trumps it by quite a bit. Just because of the fact that it hits twice.
So I want to ask about this because I just kind of like the idea of Giga Impact and Earthquake. Ramming myself into someone and then an Earthquake going off afterwards.
Okay, let me look it up. You got Impact and Earthquake. You cannot use Giga Impact and Earthquake because Earthquake is apparently a range move.
I know, that's weird. Even though it always shows like it's coming from you as the epicenter. Ah well, it was an idea.
Yeah, sorry. You could join Metal Claw and Giga Impact.
I could, but those are both low accuracy moves.
Also, weirdly enough, you could Earthquake and Solar Beam.
That's because Solar Beam is a charged, which is both ranged but not restricted to ranged.
So, that's your options, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna do exactly the 2 links that I was talking about.
Okay, put them in the middle.
Alrighty. Oh, my Slash is locked. Hang on. There we go. Okay.
You locked it so that it doesn't go away.
Yeah. So, first, these 2.
Alright. She's just gonna look at you and say, alright, 1000 Pokesh.
He will hand over 1,000.
Yep, she just weird, psychic, weird thing. And then, you feel like you could use both at the same time.
Oh. Alright. And then the same with Sand Tomb and Toxic.
1000 Pokesh.
Yep.
Yeah, she's just gonna use weird magic bullshit, and they are connected.
Oh no. I can't get them to separate. Oh. Thank you.
You deserve.
I was gonna say, they really are linked now.
Forever.
Nah, I don't think I want to link any of my moves. As fun as the idea is, I think having me be able to diversify, consider I also swap them out with my retention.
Alright, so do you
Because,
get...
like, what happens if you forget one of the moves you have linked?
You can't.
That's what I thought.
As long as you have them linked, you cannot forget either.
Unless you forget both at once.
No, you cannot even forget both at once. You need to unlink them first and then forget them.
So I couldn't store both of them and swap them out for 2 different moves.
Nope.
Yeah, no, with my retention ability, I think it's best if I leave mine unlinked.
Okay. Oh, by the way, so when I was playing Mystery Dungeon, because you see, in Explosive Skies, it's really jank, and a lot of stuff with linking doesn't have any restrictions on it, right? I basically... So, fun fact, if you link moves, they technically count as one move, right? That means you can actually teach your Pokemon another move that is the same move you had before and then link them. Do you see where do you see where I'm going with that?
Yeah, I remember linking moves in that game was like crazy powerful.
Yeah, so I was doing Shings in the post story of Explosive Skies, right? And long story, very long story. Anyway, so I had a charge, right? Together with charge beam, together with charge beam, together with charge beam.
Oh, that
What?
sounds dangerous.
Ifin, I would like to link Bullet Seed to Bullet Seed to Bullet Seed, please.
Well, I will not allow that because that's broken. Okay. So when I went to fight Darkrai, right, as Shings, I basically just one-tapped the motherfucker because I did like, I don't know, like several hundreds of thousands of damage. Now, the damage numbers are obviously fucking mental in, you know, Mystery Dungeon games. And Darkrai does have like 100,000 HP, right? But I did one-tap the final boss of the game.
Nice.
It was amazing, by the way. Also, I guess spoilers for, you know, Explosive Sky, you actually change your team at the end of the game because you are in an alternative reality where basically you win in the normal reality, then you go back.
Also, Sad Panda, it won't let me, like, draw on top of the move cards. I was gonna draw, like, one line in between the cards that were linked, but it just draws on the board beneath them.
You could right-click and just leave a note on the thing itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I like a visual representation.
But yeah.
Also, why does the map here magnify my writing tool? Like, look at this. On here, it's only that much, but on here,
it's
that
because
much.
it's because of the texture. The texture is a lower resolution than this texture.
Fair enough.
Also,
Yeah,
yeah, Aggron?
I was just say it's original size is probably different, and the drawing thing goes off of original size. So if you increase something's size, the drawing tool will be larger.
Yeah, because this thing, I know it doesn't look because it's like pixelated, but it's because old game pixelated, whatever. This whole thing, this table thing, this is actually like 4K, right? Where these things are basically like a normal, like clip art thing, right?
Okay.
No, like this cannot be more than like 300 by like 200 resolution. Right, this is massive.
Fair enough.
Does it make sense?
Alright, and yes, that does.
Alright, so yeah, the folks then looks at you guys as, alright, is there anything else I can do for you?
Well,
No.
I will leave that to you guys to decide. I need to go to the bathroom.
Nah.
I did my linking.
You see Garchomp,
know-
you see Garchomp become a toilet.
You know, I've never asked this of a psychic Pokemon or really anyone, but we got someone here who can suck auras. I'm gonna pull out my great ball with that contains Necrozma and says, "Can you sense anything off of this?"
Now that is a familiar device.
It is.
Ah, yes. Are you by any chance a friend of a human whose name was... she did start thinking. I believe his name was Giovanni.
Ah, that Pikachu. I'm not friends with him. I know of him.
Ah,
I'm a human,
I mean,
but I'm sure you could probably
Yeah,
tell
me
that.
too.
I mean, I can tell that both of you are humans.
No, actually, we used an itomizer on a trap, and this came out.
Oh. I don't actually know what this device is called, but the human who came here from a different world, he started making those. Well,
Do they do anything?
well, they didn't look like this. They look different. Much more primitive. This looks very different. Much more, she's just like,
Manufactured?
yeah, she just like kind of pokes it, runs her finger across it, and says, "From your world."
That's what I'm thinking.
But
Do you
yes,
understand what it's supposed to do?
it is supposed to hold a Pokemon in a prison.
Yes. Can you tell anything about the Pokemon from the outside?
Oh, I can definitely try to connect.
I'm going to let you know that that is incredibly dangerous. This thing consumes light on a galactic scale.
I do not actually know what that means, but I will attempt. Yeah, just touching the Pokeball, she's just going to close her eyes and attempt to connect.
Oh boy, I may have just killed this individual.
Yeah. After a moment, she just nods to herself and says, well, I can definitely tell some things about the Pokemon within.
Oh, that would be great, because I don't want it to stay in here if I can help it, but I also don't want to unleash it if it's just going to wreak havoc and destroy the world.
The Pokemon within is aware of you.
Like, how aware?
It knows everything that you know. It can hear you even now.
Oh,
It knows
well,
that you are actually a human.
I mean, we haven't exactly been secret about that.
Indeed. It wants out. It doesn't want to be enclosed anymore. It is
Do you
also
know if it would cause havoc?
that I do not know. It is actually much more powerful than I am. She smiles and says a very common thing.
Eh. But no idea to know if it would be dangerous for the rest of the world around it.
She actually looks at you, all serious, and just says, "It is hiding that sort of thing from me. That means it has something to hide."
Yeah. If he wanted us to let him go, he'd be honest about his intentions. So, he gets to stay a little bit longer.
I do have to say that it is not happy within. It wants out. It wants to be free.
I'm sure it's not happy. I wouldn't be happy either, and I would love to let it free if it wasn't dangerous.
Well, the Pokemon's danger is difficult to process, but it is incredibly powerful. That is all I can say.
Maybe we'll
It also apparently seems to be in a constant state of panic. Something about having a fear of that device you are holding.
Well, I mean, it would have to obey whoever captured it inside of the device.
No, I mean, it is much more intrinsic. Something like, I remember once talking to a Caterpie that was a victim of pirates. And the Caterpie had to be inside a box for a month. It actually formed this fear of the box, or any kind of enclosed space. It would only be sleeping on trees for the rest of its life.
Hmm.
That kind of fear.
A learned fear of a circumstance it's been stuck in.
Yes.
Ah.
It is actually kinda, how to say it? It brings me joy to know that such a powerful being still knows how to fear.
Yeah, yeah, I can agree with that.
She just smiles to herself and says, Makes you wonder if gods truly are gods.
Hmm.
But I would not dare to make such a blasphemy. She says with a very fox-like grin.
I mean, who's to say that gods can't still have fear?
Indeed. I mean, I, in my time, have seen many, what was considered a godlike Pokemon being brought low. And some even being made into friends.
I may have caused a particular godlike Pokemon to have a existential crisis, and I'm not sure if they are still upset with me or not.
That is difficult to say until you talk to them.
Oh, I'm sure they're watching, and I'm sure that they'll make their displeasure known at some point.
She's going to shake her head and says, I'm very certain no one can see you here, Aggron.
Well, I mean, not here specifically, but just in general, they've been watching us.
Ah. They can probably see you once you leave my house, but not when inside. I made sure of that.
Oh,
Yeah,
Excellent.
she says that while petting the invisible Ghastly next to her.
so you know what? I guess since they're not able to see. I'm specifically talking about a Mew that's been watching us.
Oh, I witnessed a Mew once. A wonderful.
What color?
Um, the pink one, obviously.
Hmm. Yeah, no, it's the blue one that's watching us.
There's two.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I've once seen a pink Pokemon looking like Mew going across the ocean. The Mew would run its hand through the ocean and would be frolicking in the ocean like a child.
Ah, that sounds interesting.
When I called out to them, they got scared and ran away. It was a strange meeting. That was actually before I was what I am right now.
Hmm.
I mean, you're the second Delphox I've ever met.
Oh, they're actually somewhat common in this realm. Though, that was actually much more true when this was one continent.
Luckily, we were able to convince them not to fight us in a dungeon.
Oh,
Yes.
well, my kind is not very well known for being conflicting. We usually prefer a laid-back nature and laid-back life, helping others in our own way.
Yes, they were willing to actually hear us out. Good thing too, because we were really, really tired.
Well, I do have a way for you to not be tired.
Oh, I'm not tired anymore.
Wonderful. Oh, by the way, how is Cresselia?
Still dead.
Dead.
Ah, so that's why no drink.
Mm-hmm.
I can sense her touch on you, by the way.
Yeah.
Many will. You have a very distinct sense of being claimed.
Yeah, I like it.
I'm very
Nice.
certain most psychic types can probably sense it. Though, only the ones who have actually met her would be able to tell what claim that is. I've actually been involved by
Oh
her.
right. I was gonna maybe go there to actually check in person, but there's a how do Moonas handle the whole no dream situation, considering that's what they eat?
She actually starts thinking and says, that does seem like a very dangerous thing, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's a Muna on my home island, and I'm a little bit worried about them.
I mean, Munas can actually consume normal food, it just doesn't give them any pleasure or even as much nourishment.
Yeah.
I am fairly certain that all Munas in the world are struggling horribly right now.
I looked at Aggron. Yeah, I would like to go check on them in the next few days.
I mean, if we can.
You do realize that you cannot exactly help them, right?
I was hoping we'd figure out a way.
She shakes her head. The only way you can help... Australia. Gosh darn it, Australia. Why are you Australia?
Because of criminals.
You cannot just call every Australian a criminal.
You know, but Australia is Australia because of criminals.
You cannot just say that, man. Mono is
I
right-
mean, am I wrong?
Mono is right there, man. You cannot just say that.
Is he though? Because he's muted.
Good point, good point.
I'm back.
Oh, Ari's just missed a pretty big conversation.
I was listening to it all.
I see. Yep. Delphox had a little look-see into the Pokeball of yours.
Yeah, and that's confusing.
Also, Aris, you can. Oh wait, you joined Chilling Adventure a little bit too late, right?
I joined Chilling Adventure at the time that they left Hearthtown and were at the second evolution of the egg Pokemon's hut.
Okay. So to explain, because you're not getting it, this Delphox, right, is Braxton from Chilling Adventure.
Oh, I kind of figured as much.
Okay.
Because I do remember when we went back to the town and unfroze everything, she was one of the only Pokemon still there and not frozen.
Yeah. It's because she, knows how to hide herself from the eyes of the powerful Pokemon. Because she's friends with many ghost types.
And got lucky enough not to be accidentally hit by one either.
Yeah, considering how many fucking legendaries were fighting each other into the skies, that's quite a feat.
Mhm.
She may not be good at fighting, but boy is she good at hiding. And yeah, eventually she got evolved by Cresselia.
Yeah, boss.
And she still works for your group, because, your group was not, like, judging her or anything, so, it was like, might as well stay here and work with your group.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
What'd I miss?
You were about to be interacted with before you left.
Oh, so I'm not just a criminal.
Lol.
Not just.
You're our criminal.
Yeah, you're our criminal, goddammit.
Yeah.
Okay, Mono. I'm gonna say something, and I mean this completely. I would commit crimes with you.
Well, what sort of crimes?
I don't know.
Yes.
I would probably hide a corpse with you. I think we are on that friendship level where I would not mind hiding a corpse with you.
Do you want to
I'm sure
hide a
you'd
body?
mind, but yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure you would mind, but you'd still do it.
Well, legally, I have to say that I would mind, obviously. Duh.
Well, I just mean more
See,
so in the sense that you'd probably be questioning it and concerned, but
Actually,
you'd
no.
still help him.
Actually, no, I would not be questioning whatsoever.
Oh,
Probably better
let's-
to have
so
said
let-
that like when you're. Probably better to have said that when you're not currently streaming. But yeah.
Don't worry,
Yeah,
we
the-
had 3 hours and 20 minutes in. Don't worry about it.
The less I know about the crime you need me to help you with, the better.
Exactly. Like, I will help you hide the corpse, but I don't want to know anything about it.
Yep. Don't tell me shit.
It's a bit. Do it now. Oh, hey, Garchomp.
Yes.
Can I borrow some Wonder Mail?
He'll kind of just shrug and say, I'll be right here when you're done with it, and hand it over.
Alright.
I will wait for you.
I'm gonna send some Wonder Mail to Salazzle.
Salazzle?
Yeah.
Oh, she loves getting mail. Let's go. I'm so ready for this. Give me a second, I need to open her character sheet. Oh, she didn't expect to be opening her character sheet today. Also, your Cosmo has teleport again, yay! That means
Yay!
you called Rapplos for nothing.
Well, so
Ah, shit.
he actually has a
Oh, yeah.
plan for that.
Ooh.
Because we do still need her help, but just now not to get to Treasure City.
I'm still waiting on what Mono is gonna type, like, I'm so excited about it.
You're nervous sighted?
You know, I do have to say, I kinda do enjoy playing Salazzle because she's such a fucking shithead.
I know that feeling.
Like, there's something really amazing about playing shitheads. It's kinda like me playing Darazuk. I'm like really enjoying playing Darazuk because he is just a fucking shithead.
Mm-hmm.
Like, my fucking god, that guy is a fucking piece of shit and I love it.
Or back in Dragonfall, anytime I played the Ice Elves.
I spelled Toucannon wrong, but just ignore that.
Toucannon!
Hey, Toucannon here.
Conan.
Toucannon? It sounds like a Pokemon's name.
Yeah! Hey, Toucannon here! I was wondering what's the biggest XP chest you sell? Sorry to bother you. Alright, so while he's having that weird, totally sex mail of his Salazzle, yep, Delphi is gonna look at you and say, alright, is there anything else I can do for you?
Not for me. Garchomp?
He's just gonna shake his head and say, not for me, unless then he's gonna look over to the NPCs of the group.
Oh, the NPCs would actually go to her and, you know, like, do their business.
Ah, so they're gonna link some moves as well.
Or
Actually-
learn some moves.
Actually,
Or learn.
So Fracture relearned a move. Kalabitsu Link moves, and Haxorus. Haxorus actually bought a move.
Oh.
Wait, so who remembered some moves?
Fracture remembered. Kalabitsu linked, and Haxorus bought a move.
What
I'm gonna
move
take
did
a
she-
wild guess and say she took Toxic as well.
Yes.
But what is she gonna get rid of?
You don't know. Also, she didn't use it yet. She just bought it.
Oh, she's got Dragon Claw, full swipe, counter, night slash.
Mono, do you mean lens or lance?
The one that's +3.
Lens.
I might have meant lens. I'm trying to not use so much electricity. I'm turning my aircon on. It's getting too hot. Not only does this telescope double as a lance, but it also doubles as a telescope.
Whoa. Typing. So, are you all done with your shopping?
Yes.
Gro? Gro?
I'm done.
Right, I assume you're done as well, Mono?
Yes.
Alright. Dolphus is just going to say goodbye to you then.
Hey.
And from the walls, you will see several ghastly hunters and even a Gengar, just poke their heads in and just say goodbye.
I'll wave at them.
It's funny because she has so many of those as friends, and our Sunstruck group really needs to meet one of them, but actually, no, they got that figured out. Never mind. They could have used one of them a while ago.
The funny thing is, in Chilling, she had 3 of these, and now she has even more. She's like a cat lady, except for ghost types.
That's adorable. But yeah, after that, Garchomp would just head out, giving her thanks and a friendly wave goodbye.
She would inform you that she will be waiting here for you forever if necessary.
Also, I just realized Cosmom is now 4 times weak to ghost and dark moves.
Don't worry about it.
Why did they get hurt? Ares, why did you have to push him towards being a combat type?
It pushed her to being a combat type.
Yeah, I don't think anyone pushed her to, be more combative. That is just kinda in her nature.
Yeah. Oh, I hand you back the Wonder Bell. Alright, well, at some point, to Ares and Aggron, at some point we'll stop by Salazzle and I want to see if I could buy a chest and change up some of my equipment.
He'll just nod and say, once we get back to Treasure City and report in, we can all go to Salazzle's if we need to.
Yep. I just gotta be careful because I don't want to get hit by that gas again.
He's just gonna nod and say, yeah, that's why you just gotta keep your time with her limit.
I still have the discount coupon as well. I didn't actually get to use it.
There you go. Anyway, I'm sure Lapras is gonna be.
By the way, Garchomp, you get a message.
I was literally just about to say Lapras is probably almost here, and then he's gonna hold up the mail. Apparently, I literally had a speak of the devil moment.
Yeah, literally. I literally typing it as you were talking about it.
Well, then in that case, let's go meet with Lapras. And he's just gonna start heading towards the docks.
Guys, leave.
I'll follow.
Just leave, the building. The door closes behind you, by the way.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Yep, I've caught on. It's being closed by invisible ghost Pokemon.
Yeah. Apparently, psychics and ghost types can actually work together sometimes. Crazy, isn't it?
Right?
Cats and
Right.
dogs living together, mass hysteria.
I mean,
Look.
there's a psychic type overlooking all of the spirit realm.
Yeah.
Quick question:
we call-
food that's left in the Kangaskhan chest, does it stay good or does it go bad?
It stays good.
Hey guys, we have 2 ghost cakes in our Kangaskhan chest.
Yes, we do.
Do we want to bring one of those back here? Cause I don't know what we're gonna do with both of those.
One of them we wanted to give to the good Frost lass.
And then the other one you were going to give to the Leafeon to see if it would placate her, but then we found a better solution in the end.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take mine. I'm gonna go to the con statue, take mine, and I'm gonna bring it back here.
Alright.
Kind of ring the bell again.
Alright. The door slowly, creepily opens.
And I'm just gonna step in and say, I want to thank you guys for everything. Here's the cake. Enjoy. And I'm just gonna leave it in the door and then leave.
You are pretty sure that you will see... how many she has these days? You will see 4 Ghastlies, 2 Hunters, and a Gengar, just like appear around the cake. And then the last one you will see is the Gengar, just waving with a grin.
Ah,
And
oh,
then,
well, I could offer them
and
something.
then you die.
Oh shit!
You become
Well-
a ghost type yourself.
Here we go
Roll a new
again.
character.
No. It's just Aggron with a ghost typing.
So yeah, I'm now a rock steel ghost type.
No, just ghost.
Oh,
That's lame.
I don't know. If that's a little bit lame, yeah.
Yeah, like look at Cosmo, he just got a ghost typing, Sorry, she. You guys could be doing it now.
What? I got no idea what you're talking about.
He's been calling her male so long. It's amazing. I love it. It was like most of the campaign at this point.
Yeah. I mean, it's only most of the campaign if we end quickly. If we go like 10 times longer, then it'd be barely any of the campaign.
Yeah, we still have a lot of personal missions that we want to take care of before just going
Yeah.
and solving the issue.
Please don't.
This thing can go on for years.
I'm gonna die one day, right?
Oh, you got the new heart, so it's a lot longer now.
I mean, yeah, it is long. It is longer now. That is very true. But yeah. So as you guys, are you guys making your way to the harbor?
Yes, we are making our
Yeah.
way to the harbor.
All of you?
Yeah.
All right. As you guys make your way to the harbor, you will see that there's actually 2 leproses here talking to each other. One old and one young looking.
Well, we know which one's ours, the older one.
And you actually see that they are talking to each other. The teams are there. And she is actually also talking to the teams. They seem to be sharing stories right now.
Garchomp will be the first to approach.
Upon your approaching, Lapras is gonna look at you and say, "Ah, hello there."
Hey, good to see you again.
That is definitely good to see. I was really hoping that you would be able to use my services again.
He's gonna nod and say, so, small thing about that, though.
Oh?
As it turns out, we were able to teach, our friend here to teleport again, but...
She moves one of her flippy floppies, and she just says, "Oh, my services are no longer necessary."
he's gonna shake his head and say, no, we definitely do still need your help. But so it's gonna take us about like an hour or two to do so, but all we need to do right now is we need to check in with the guild. We need to give a report to Lucario. And obviously they want to probably get back to doing their normal missions, he says, motioning to the two guild teams. And
I was just
after
gonna
that, after that, however, we, motioning to his group, actually need to get to the Marine Resort. And we
Oh.
have never been... Yes. We've never been there before, so little Cosmom here can't just teleport us.
I have not been to a resort in a very long time. I wonder how's
So-
Manafe doing these days.
We were actually told to tell them hello.
Well, I would really enjoy
Oh.
telling him, saying hello to him by myself.
He's gonna just nod at that and say, but yeah. So my idea is we teleport back to Treasure City and take you with us. We'll leave you at the harbor there, obviously. And as soon as we finish reporting into our guild and dealing with what we need to deal with, we will come back down and we can head out to the Marine Resort together.
She's actually going to tilt her head and say, wait, you want me to teleport?
He's gonna nod.
Do you have any idea how many years I have lived in this world? And I have never actually teleported even once.
Really?
Do you note?
Now, I'm just gonna take a wild guess here and assume that you can't come out of the water?
She looks around and says, I mean, I can, but I will be a quite literal fish out of the water.
He's just gonna nod and say, good, then my original assumption and plan is fine then. I was just gonna say, for the sake of the town, he says, looking back at the many holes in many buildings,
Oh, yeah,
On her next-
what's with that? There seems to be some kind of commotion.
an accident. So, she definitely has teleport now again, but I still want to be on the safe side. So I was gonna say, if you could take us a little ways out in the water, just out of view of the town, before we teleport, we can teleport directly to the harbor. And if anything happens, well, she can just shoot into the sky without any worry.
I can definitely do that for you.
Perfect. Then, yeah, and that'll be the first step. Just take us just out of view of town here.
Alright?
Oh, also, we would actually appreciate like a ride to my home island. Not now, not today, just at some point.
Just tell me where it is.
We can. Looks to Clouter.
Clouds is just gonna look at you. I mean, show it on the map.
I will pull out my wonder map and show for him to point to it.
She's going to look at the map. I need to actually roll for her because, she's not actually used to using maps, weirdly enough. Oh, she has absolutely no problem. Moment. And she's going to smile and say, "Ah, that island. Oh, I know exactly where that is." She's gonna look at you and say, "Are you from there, Toucannon?"
Yes, kind of.
Oh, how is Unpheasant?
I have no idea who that is.
The two Unpheasants? Your chief and chieftess? Klabitsu is just going to... Yeah, you see Klabitsu actually, like, just hitting himself. He's like, oh no.
Human, so his inner Pokemon is from there, but not he himself.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just... I actually happen to know the place.
He's gonna nod and say, I mean, someone as well traveled as you, of course.
Yes, it is wonderful. They usually give me a lot of berries when I come over.
Ah.
Yeah,
And
I
in relation to the marine resort, how far is it?
For me, like an hour.
Okay, so we could make a pit stop afterward.
Indeed.
yeah, at least so we could return later when we have free time with Cosmo.
She's going to somewhat mischievously, like wink in your general direction, Toucannon, and say, I mean, your water spirit has to return to the island after all.
In my head, I'm just like, Trumbeak, what does she mean? Trumbeak, what does she mean? Trumbeak, what does she mean?
Trumping will just tell you that, your tribe, basically sees her as a water spirit. It's kind of like a almost deity.
Ah,
Like, there's literal statues in your village with her.
ah,
Trumping, when he was just a piggyback, probably, wanted to ride on her. Because then,
giggity.
it would be cool.
Okay. Oh. How nice.
She's just going to shrug and say, hey, just because I'm old doesn't mean that I do not enjoy a little bit of, a celebration of myself.
Garchomp's just gonna smile at that.
But yes, I can definitely take you all on my back and, we can just, go a little, away from the continent and do your thing. Just, can I have a question?
Sure,
Yes.
of course.
She's going to do this, like, quizzical thing with her head and just say, does it hurt?
No, not at all. It's just like, in one moment, you're in one place, and then another moment, you blink and you're in another.
Oh. That seems incredibly convenient.
He's gonna nod and say, it very much is. I can say that after a lifetime of traveling from one continent to another the standard way, it's a huge benefit, for lack of a better word.
Alright. Well, I'm ready anytime you are.
He will climb aboard.
Aggron will climb aboard as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Climbs aboard.
Well, you don't because you're being held by Axers. She is the one who climbs aboard.
That is right.
Yeah, you don't get you don't get to have autonomy here. What were you thinking?
She's very possessive of you right now.
Yeah,
It's almost like you slipped
I'm
out in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
It wasn't the night, it was the morning.
But she doesn't know that. Could have been a night for all she knew.
She knew I was blackout drunk.
Yeah, I mean, she didn't expect you to slip out anyway. She done fucked up. She failed her duty. But yeah, you guys, see the other teams and NPCs also climb up. Most interestingly, you will see Zora being on top of Lapras's head, and when she starts going to towards the water, Zora, just like, you know how Zora has like the flippy, like the fur flippy thing on his head?
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
She's like really trying to feel the wind.
It's his little tuft of fur on his head is just whipping around.
Yeah.
That's adorable.
Like he may be a little bit of a shithead, but he definitely does have like a cute thing to it. It's the whole Pokemon thing, Remember, Palkia said that there is no Pokemon that's truly evil.
Yep.
But yeah. She takes you there, and then, she just cranes her head over, almost dropping Zora into the water. And just like says, alright, are you ready to do your thing?
He's just gonna nod, look down to Cosmom, and say, "Okay, so this time when you try your teleport, aim upwards." And he's gonna point to. I'm gonna guess, considering it's sunny, there's no clouds.
There are no clouds whatsoever.
Okay, he's just gonna point up and say, "Aim up," just in case.
Cosmom actually looks nervous.
He's just gonna
I'm gonna
rub her
reach-
head and he's just gonna give her a gentle rub on the head and say, "You're gonna do fine. You're amazing." And go ahead, sorry, Toucannon.
I was just gonna say, Toucannon like stretches over a wing and pets Cosmo.
Oh, so she's getting double the pettings. The pettings have been doubled.
Oh no. But yeah. You actually see Cosmo just like take a very deep breath. And then she uses teleport. And everyone teleports.
Oh, and sorry. Just before she teleports, he's going to mention to her to aim for the, about half a kilometer outside of the water. Like, half a kilometer outside the harbor. That's the word.
Alright. So, she was actually, okay, so for the thing, right? I actually need to roll on this now that I think about it. Yeah. Give me a momento. Don't worry, she's not shooting lasers.
Good.
Alright, so, all of you, I need everyone to do me a vitality check.
Oh, no.
Oh boy.
Helping hand?
Yes.
To all of us, or just
Uh,
Toucannon?
everyone is getting a helping hand.
Okay.
How much bonus is that?
+2.
+2.
Could be the difference.
Alright, I get to roll all 11 of these dice.
Oh god, the music.
Well,
Oh no, mother!
I mean, 2 1s can't be a crit fail because that's not a thing. Not
Yep.
so bad.
Two.
Alright. So, everyone who rolled under 3 will take damage.
Oh.
Alright.
How many did?
Mono?
Yeah.
You will take 2 damage. And the reason you guys are taking damage is because, Cosmom kinda teleported everyone into the water.
Oh.
Yeah. Into the water.
Yeah, Lapras just kinda looks around. Lapras is not actually used to be underwater. She's usually on top of the water. I mean, so it's not like she cannot be under the water. It's just, not her preferable way of doing things. Toucannon?
Yep.
Not expecting this, you immediately start drowning.
Can I just ask, these 2 electric Pokemon, they could choose not to do electric stuff, right?
Yes. There's very few electric types that cannot choose whether they electric or not.
Alright.
Also, this is also electric type. Dwaki.
Oh, I forgot. Is it?
Yeah, he is electric type because he is that weird, different typing thing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But yeah, seeing how half of her passengers are drowning, Lapras, at a pretty incredible speed, launches herself out of the water and then gracefully lands on the water.
That wasn't expected.
That was different to normal.
She looks around and says, "Is everyone here?"
He's gonna look around.
You see Ivysaur just say, "Zora!" And then he just jumps into the water.
Garchomp's also gonna jump in the water.
You are much faster than Ivysaur.
Yes, especially considering that I have dive.
Yep, yeah, you see Zora is unmoving, obviously one of the people who failed. You can easily grab him.
Yep,
I can help
I'm-
grab people too.
Everyone else is actually on Lapras. It's actually on the Zora who got 0.
Good day for me to be a fish-shaped Pokemon.
Yeah, you
I will grab him and lift and take him out.
Ivysaur will just follow. And yeah, by the way, it is a horrible weather here. It's like storming and shit. Welcome back to Treasure City. Everyone else, gets on Lapras, Zora just took a lot of damage, which Ivysaur is already on, in the process of healing.
I'm gonna just use Roost on top of her head.
Okay. Lapras is just like looking at you guys and says, "I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry."
That's not your fault. That's not anyone's fault.
She's just kind of looking at the, at the Treasure City on the, on the cliff, and she just says to herself, "Ah, you definitely are on the continent of grass. You can tell by the rain."
Garchomp's just gonna nod. Yeah, that's the one downside.
Well, where would you like me to go?
Just the harbor is fine for now.
She's going to nod and start taking you towards the harbor.
And like I said, it shouldn't take us more than a couple hours at the most to deal with our business, and then we should be ready to head off to the marine resort if nothing happens.
Alright.
If something does, we'll let you know.
Yes.
But yeah, she takes you to the harbor, which seems awfully empty, considering this is like the second biggest city on the planet. She just like parks and just lets everyone go. Alright, I will wait here for you guys.
Alright.
Garchomp
Bye-bye.
will nod. And he's actually going to reach over and give her neck a quick half hug. Thank you.
I'm really sorry about what happened.
No, again, it's not your fault. He's just gonna give Cosmon like a rub on the head and say, she was probably just nervous considering what happened last time, but now that she knows that she can teleport again, I'm sure she'll get the hang of it again.
Lapras is going to nod and say, "Alright, well, I'll wait here for you."
Perfect.
She looks around and says, "I would appreciate some kind of protection from the rain, but on the continent of grass, I guess everyone is just used to it."
Yeah, it's never easy.
Yeah, she notes and says, "Contrary to popular belief, water-type Pokemon are not exactly fond of rain."
Yeah, I mean, it's probably pretty easy to escape, but also not so fun when you're stuck in it.
He nods.
Well, we'll hurry back.
Right?
And he's just gonna, again, he gives her that little half hug with one wing arm and then heads off.
You will see that Ivysaur and, Sneasel, just like, take Zorua with them. Ivysaur, before you head off, Ivysaur just looks at you and says, "You're gonna take Zorua to the doctor."
He's just gonna nod and say, yeah, sorry about that. She doesn't normally.
Ivysaur actually lifts his, one of his paws and just says, "Don't worry about it, you get it."
Take care of her.
Ivysaur just nods.
Zorua is a female. This
No,
Zorua is a female, right?
Zorua is male.
Oh, then take care of him.
Yeah, he's just going to nod and just, him and Sneasel, just like carry him out.
All right. Well, Garchomp's gonna start heading to the guild.
So, as you guys are, like walking, I assume everyone is following Garchomp, right?
Yep.
Ponyo?
Wherever Haxorus is taking me.
Right. So, as you guys are kind of like walking, you are noticing that it is very fucking empty.
Hmm.
This doesn't feel like the effects of rain.
Yeah. It is raining
Place isn't.
and everything is empty. In Treasure City, last time you were here, there were thousands of Pokemon here.
Oh boy. Be on your guard.
Yeah, like, even Ivysaur, not too far away from you guys, is looking like something's wrong. And Twaki, following you with his team is... you can see him definitely distributing reviver seeds. They may not
Yeah,
look like
they're-
it, but they are experienced.
Oh boy. He's going to pull out his Wonder Mail real quick and send off a message to Lucario and pretty much in it just summarily say, "We're back in town. Why is it empty? What's going on?"
Alright. I'm sorry, I'm getting a phone call. I'll be right back.
Oh, wonderful timing.
We've been teleported to the underworld.
My thoughts are the boys are back in town.
Nah, plot twist, we're actually now in an alternate universe where it's actually quite a few years later, like some thousands of years later. That's why we spawned underwater.
God damn it! Not again.
We're now just exploring the ruins of Treasure City.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So yeah,
Welcome back.
you guys are kind of like just vibing about, and the place is eerie, empty, and feels wrong. It's like the rain that is dropping on you. It's like just a little bit wrong. It's like the ground you're walking on is just a little bit wrong.
I don't like any of this.
Should I try to sunny day?
Oh, also, you send message to Lucario, right?
Yes.
It doesn't get sent.
Oh, Garchomp knows exactly what that means.
Ryan
Garchomp's Garchomp's just gonna kind of slow down and say, "Guys, there's a mythical nearby, and one of extreme power."
Great.
That still doesn't explain the rain where everyone is.
Yes, it does. That's exactly what explains the rain. Let me put it to you this way. Pokemon of incredible power tend to alter the environment wherever they go. Like, for instance, Articuno leaves Arctic winds in his wake. Zapdos leaves electric fields in his wake. Thunderstorms, like this one. And Moltres leaves raging... what's a good word for like a firestorm? Is that would fit?
Heat wave?
That
Heat waves, yes.
California.
Moltres
wave
leaves
is one. Firestorm is actually appropriate as well.
And Moltres leaves heat waves in his wake. And this does not feel like normal rain.
Oh, droughts also could have worked.
Yes. But anyway, yeah. I guess just for the sake of it, he's going to see what happens if he tries the sunny day.
You know what? Yeah, roll me. Roll me on accuracy for sunny day.
Oh, okay. Special survival nature, so... 8. And for the slash that it's linked to, he's just gonna slash at the air.
Okay.
Cut my life into pieces.
Alright, Garchomp?
Yes.
It doesn't go through. Something more powerful is blocking your power.
Garchomp?
Well, okay, so the accuracy on Sunny Day actually uses nature, which is one of the few skills I only have 1 point in and no natural in.
Wah.
So yeah.
So
As you guys are, by the way, doing this, you can definitely tell that there's like lightning coming through the clouds.
hey, Ivysaur, is Zorua stable?
He is stable, but not exactly combat worthy.
That's... I wasn't worried about if he was combat worthy. It seems like it may not be a good idea to go straight to the healer's hut. We may want to get to the guild all together as quick as we can.
I do agree. Yeah, he's gonna look at Twaki's group and say, "Hey, just follow us. You don't know this place properly, so just don't be too far away."
And he's also going to send out another Wonder Mail, except this time to Lapras, to pretty much just tell her, hey, keep your head down. Something incredibly powerful is nearby. Possibly not friendly. The whole town is empty.
Shit be getting weird.
Yeah.
Did we bother to restock our reviver seeds?
Restock? No, but I still have my one on me.
I am going to hope for the best.
Oh, that was supposed to be changed, not. Wait.
Oh, it changed. Oh, no. Statues.
Mono?
Yes.
Haxorus actually sets you down.
I looked at Haxorus.
She looks at you and says, "The battle is upon us. Cannot hold you
Battle
in
with
fight."
who?
She shakes her head and says, "Do not know."
I'd like to. Could I like try to make an alert check to look around?
Okay. I'm honestly
No,
surprised that right now you guys are trying to do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
Dex fights alert.
Holy cow!
Alert is inside survival alert.
Don't forget you guys are getting helping hands.
Yeah, Klobitz is helping handing all of you.
Oh, I need to roll an
Right.
extra 2 then.
Yep, same.
You just assume he's doing it if you're not in combat at this point.
Okay. 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 12.
Holy.
Jeebus. I thought 9 pass plus crit was good.
Alright, so
Remember,
you
guys,
two.
we need to stay together.
Yeah, you two. Looking around, you can tell that the place is not actually as empty as you thought.
Oh boy.
You can see that there's actually a fair amount of statues, either on the ground, in the ground, or in places Pokemon would normally be walking. You know, statues that look like Pokemon.
Are they stone statues?
Yes.
Oh.
As if the entire city got petrified. You're also now kinda noticing how that harbor, that was normally made out of wood, was stone. And the buildings that would normally be made out of wood, or, you know, all kinds of different materials, were all made out of stone. And you are kinda noticing how the ground you are walking on is stone.
Did we piss off Regirock or something?
Also, Aries, you actually pass against something much more important. So,
Yeah, I'm worried about it being a different Pokemon.
so Garchomp, in the distance, you can see your guild, right?
Uh-huh.
You're pretty sure your guild does not have a strange bird-like shape standing on top of it. Normally.
Is it purple?
It's not purple, actually.
Is it red and black?
Yes.
With like a gray wavy mane thing?
If you give me a moment, I will spawn him. Oh, actually, her.
Yveltal?
Yes.
It's a Veltal.
This is what you can see. Just kind of vibing there.
Why? Also, I do think she's like one of the coolest looking Pokemon.
Oh, definitely.
Yes.
Oh yeah, the shiny's pretty awesome too.
Well, sadly, canonically, she is not shiny in Mystery Dungeon.
Yeah.
Okay, so if not Lucario, he wants to try sending one more Wonder Mail to this time Eevee. Pretty much just in it saying, "Are you okay?"
Alright. You send a message, it doesn't get delivered.
Oh no. So either this thing is blocking the transmissions, or there's petrified as well. I'm just gonna hope it's just blocking the transmission.
Are you gonna point out the god of death to the rest of us?
Yes, he is going to do exactly that. Guys, there it is. I can feel its power.
Oh yeah, is there anyone who has less than 3 instinct?
Me.
Toucannon? What's your instinct?
Exactly 3.
Alright, Garchomp and Toucannon.
Yeah.
You can feel that this Pokemon is sheer death. That just her existence nearby is quite literally supping at your life. And she doesn't even know about you right now. But her just
Not
being
my
there,
life. I need that.
but her just being there in your nearby vicinity is quite literally weakening you. You are getting a feeling that if you stay here for long, you will probably fall for the same fate as every single Pokemon here.
We need to get to the guild and see if the guild master's alright.
The guild
Should
that they
we?
currently perched atop.
He's gonna just begrudgingly nod. I'm not asking
Do we-
you to come with me.
Do we wanna try to see what Yvetta wants?
I don't know if that thing can be reasoned with.
Do you want me to distract it?
I don't know. Despite your hardiness, I don't think even you can resist being turned to stone.
Oh, I mean, I'm already mostly rocked anyway. Give me a reviver seed, and and I can at least distract it if necessary. I'll hide from it.
Truck is going to toss you a reviver seat.
Garchomp's
You want me to come
going
with
to
you?
look. Garchomp's going to look very conflicted about that and just say, "I don't know if that's a good idea."
Well, I'll hide away from it, so it's I'm not like walking right up to it. But if things turn bad, I can at least be a distraction for the rest of you.
I mean,
Unless it has a thing like Cosmo where it disintegrates my soul in one hit, I should be good.
what if we have Cosmom shoot it from this far away with that attack?
I might have a better idea. He's going to kind of just kneel down to Cosmom and say, I know you're a bit nervous, and that's probably why we ended up in the water when we teleported back. But do you think you could teleport a bit more accurately if you were to try again, now that you know you can again?
Cosmo looks unsure. It's as if Cosmo doesn't actually know why it failed.
I'm wondering if it's got like some sort of radius around it that blocks the teleport. That might be why we spawned underwater. Because we had to teleport as close as possible while staying out of its radius, which happened to be underwater.
Yeah, that would make some sense. Water is considered the source of life, and so it might not have any domain over water.
By the way, Ivysaur is trying to get your attention, Garchomp.
He'll look over.
Can I make a recommendation?
He'll tilt his head.
We can go there, distracted, you go inside. Find Lucario.
He's gonna look to Aggron and say, if anyone's going to distract it, I'd rather it be him, because he's at least got the best chance of surviving. I don't want you guys going anywhere near him. I can just feel the power radiating off that thing.
I think we can all feel it, but
I mean, no, but I also know it's Yveltal, so...
oh, I don't actually know what that thing is, but I know one thing. You're stronger than us, so us going there and distracting them, potentially getting killed, is much less of a problem than you potentially getting killed. We have our problems with your team, but you are stronger than us, so you have a higher chance of actually succeeding there. Also, Twaki and his team, they should probably not even be here. They should be right now. This doesn't concern them.
Wait a minute.
You may not be
I have
as
an
strong
idea.
as us, but your lives are not any less valuable. So I'm thinking I might have Cosmom here teleport all of you to Capim Town, so you can get the medical help that you need.
I have an idea.
And be safe.
I got one too.
Yes.
Oh, you go first, Striker.
I have the Enigma machine on me right now. Would that just pull Yveltal right to me?
Potentially.
I could try going onto the outskirts of this effect and pulling Yveltal towards me so you can get to the guild.
I've only ever heard of those being used in a dungeon. I don't know if they can be used in the open world.
You know what? I'm gonna look at the machine. Does it seem like it can be activated?
You do not know. So Ivysaur will look at you and say, I mean, you could go to the dojo.
Wrap it in a dojo dungeon? That would be smart.
Yeah.
But then you'd have to escape the dungeon yourself.
Yeah, but dojos, all you have to do is be defeated to be brought out.
That's true.
I
But
don't
again,
think that's gonna get defeated in a dungeon very easily.
yeah, true. But don't let it be the thing that defeats you in there.
Oh yeah. I looked down like, Do we got like a return orb or something?
I do not have one on me.
I hand you my escape orb.
No.
There you go.
Twaki's just gonna look at you guys and say, guys, you do realize we are talking about some kind of weird legendary Pokemon that just stoned an entire city?
Yep.
Yep, and we're coming up with a plan to get rid of it.
Can I tell you guys my idea for a plan?
I'm just saying.
Sure, go on.
Like, call for reinforcements?
See,
Reinforcements
plan.
from where?
this town has the most powerful Pokemon in the world living in it. If any place were to send reinforcements, it would be from here.
I was just notes and just says, it's alright, he's not from our guild, he doesn't know how it feels to be the best and most important.
Right. So this is my idea. We teleport to the Mystic Lake. We go to the little forest that has Xerneas in it. We use the box to summon Xerneas, and then we talk to Xerneas about coming back here to help us.
Oh yes, let's pit the Pokemon of life versus the Pokemon of death. Brilliant idea.
I mean, they literally fight each other all the time.
And what do you think's going to happen to the area around them, namely Treasure City itself?
I mean, it's probably something better than what it's currently going through.
It is heavily
Yes.
stoned.
Yes, but at the same time, a completely destroyed and collapsed like treasure city is still worse off than a stoned treasure city.
We could talk
So
to him about
that-
like confronting Xerneas. We could talk to him about confronting Xerneas, like maybe luring them away, or doing your dungeon half of the plan.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. We could save it as a fallback, like Plan B, if it somehow breaks out of the dojo dungeon. Then we can try to see what happens if we call for Xerneas, but let's take it one plan at a time. First
which
things
plan are we-
first, though. Oh, go ahead.
What plan are we gonna try and go with first?
I say we go with your plan first, and Toucannon's plan is a plan B. And he looks to the two other dungeon teams. I'm gonna send you guys are going to Capum Town for now.
He's gonna look at you and say, no way, we are going with you. So, Rocky, yeah? You are going to cap him. You are gonna take Zoro with you.
While he's distracted talking to Thwacky, Garchomp's just gonna whisper to Cosmoem, and he's gonna tell Cosmoem to take all 6 of them back to Capum Town and to hide with Audino.
Cosmem is gonna look at you with concern.
He'll just give her a rub on the head.
In her eyes, you can tell that she's asking you, are you gonna be okay?
He's gonna just smile.
My half of my plan only works with Cosmo.
Ah,
Well, then again, we have Wonder Mail, so I guess that could be fine.
You could just Wonder Mail Cosmo.
yeah, exactly.
Now, there is a problem with Wonder Mail you might be forgetting.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
It's okay, then in that case, he'll also add in, instead of staying with Audino, once you teleport them there, leave them with Audino, and come back.
I'm just going to note.
Would
That is a
I guess the
bit-
other question is,
Go on.
I'm sorry. Would Yveltal's effect be still active if he's in the dungeon or
No,
the dojo?
That's a different question entirely, yeah. That's a mystery dungeon.
Hey, why don't we also like? Well, I still think Xerneas would be better to get for help, but we don't know if Xerneas even would help. What if we just go and ask Kyogre and wait, was it Kyogre and Dioxys? Who was it again? No, it wasn't.
Yeah,
What was that water legendary one?
It is
The
Kyogre.
Kyogre.
whale one. It is Kyogre. Oh, let's see. What if we just teleport back and ask Dioxys and Kyogre for assistance?
well, again, that would make for a good plan B if trapping it in the dojo doesn't work. Because again, that's a lot of really powerful Pokemon right at the epicenter of our town. So the less battling we can do here, the better.
I'm more
So-
concerned with casualties compared to collateral damage.
And there's going to be a lot of casualties if we fight here. We don't know if these stoned Pokemon can be saved.
So should I start making my way to the dojo right now?
He's going to slowly nod and say, I'll start sneaking towards the guild. And he's just
Yep.
going to nod to Cosmom to do his part.
I was going to note and just look at you one more time.
He says, just be careful when you get back to me. If you can't find me, just stick to the nearest of us you can find, okay?
I was going to note.
I'm gonna try sneaking with Ares.
Alright. Fracture is gonna be going there as well. So yeah, I also just sees Cosmo, sees you walking away, and hey, Garchomp.
Uh-huh.
The last thing that Ivysaur is going to say before he teleports away is, Oh, you son of a...
He's trying to protect as many lives as he can.
Stealing their glory. So thank you, Strikey.
Need it.
Yep.
Aggron stealth.
Aggron is a stealthy boy.
Oh, such a big boy.
X. It's
Oh, wrong.
9.
There we
Not
go.
a crit, but still good.
Remember, Clavitzer is giving you a helping hand.
Oh,
Yep.
I just... Hang on. Okay, that actually does make a big difference then. Hang on. Literally, both of them rolled to a 4.
Alright, so, Striker.
Yeah.
You're sneaking towards the dojo, right?
Yes.
And the rest of the people are sneaking towards the guild, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know how you guys are kinda trying to distract the fucking beast? You know?
Yeah.
Hey, Toucannon.
Yeah.
Is there just kinda vibing? You see, Wyvettle's, head move.
Oh no.
It moves its head towards you, and then towards the direction of Aggron. The creature blinks. It head moves in like a very unnatural way, by the way. Like, you're pretty sure that, like, it just snapped its neck.
Oh, it collapses and dies.
No.
Yeah.
In its eyes, you can see it processing the situation. And then it picks up and vanishes into the clouds.
Oh. Is it gonna try and pick off one at a time?
Anyone who has at least 2 instinct can definitely feel the pressure and the killing intent of this creature.
Oh,
Oh,
hey, I
boy.
got 2 instinct.
We all have greater than 2 instinct.
Oh no, I have
seeing as-
exactly 2.
Seeing as I have a moment of semi-calm in this extremely tense situation, I'm gonna use the work up move.
Garchomp's just going. He's maintaining his stealth and going. He needs to see if everyone in the guild is alright.
Alright, what about you, Aggron? Actually, Aggron doesn't know about this.
Nope. I'm focused on getting to that dojo.
Alright. Alright, Team A. Team A. You make it to the guild. You see the grate. The grate is stoned. You see the guild. It is stoned.
He's going to try to open the doors in the gate.
The The door doesn't open because it is stoned. Do me a strength check.
Okay. So that would be straight strength, so 5.
You ram into it and break down the door. It just falls down like a slab of rock. On the inside, you can see that there is a Bidoof, who is heavily stoned next to the ladder.
Oh boy.
He looks to you and says, "You want to get high?"
Not that kind of stoning. The ladder is stoned, by the way.
The first place he's going is to the headmaster's office.
Yeah, you know all of the teams, you know, your companions and such?
Uh-huh.
Stoned.
Oh boy, and there were some strong Pokemon here too.
Yep. Some of the strongest in the realm. Yeah. I assume everyone is following as well, except for Aggron, who is going to the dojo?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, making your way towards the guild office. The door is stoned.
I'm just gonna. Wait, you got Rock Smash, or do you want me to use it?
my
He's
gosh,
talking
Rock
to
Smash.
Aggron right now.
No, I'm talking to
Oh.
you. Aries.
No, this is the guild.
Oh, sorry.
That's a guild
I thought you
office.
My bad. Brain dumb. I'll just smash it down.
Oh yeah.
I do
wait,
have Rock Smash, but it's not presently equipped.
Oh, okay. Then roll me for strength.
Well, he does that. I'm gonna keep pumping iron.
It's like me and when I had Iron Defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, you will definitely see that Fracture, you know, pulls out her blade. She's ready. Alright, you barely break it down. You can tell that this is a little bit more defended door.
No.
And inside you can see a somewhat of a sad sight. You can see
Oh, boy.
Lucario on the inside, currently being stoned and being in the process of pulling out what probably at some point were papers out of his table.
Oh, so he's not fully stoned?
No, he is fully stoned.
Oh.
It's like he's like stuck in motion of pulling out paper. There is no Eevee, by the way.
I wonder if you
Well,
could message Eevee.
Well, I tried, but I'm pretty
Oh.
sure Necrozma is fully blocking them altogether. Or Necrozma, Yveltal is fully blocking them.
Just can you imagine if Yveltal and Necrozma would be here at the same time? Jesus fucking Christ.
I mean, I could make that happen.
I mean, they would probably kill each other. That would be fucking fun. Both incredible destructive forces.
Nah, I just wait until they're both wounded and I take both of them out and get the credit for all of it.
Million XP. Wins the game. Becomes God.
Just
Don't forget to put on
Arceus
your lucky stone.
first time, huh?
But yeah, so... What do?
Well, he is going to look around specifically for Eevee.
Whenever you look, you do find a Eevee, but not the Eevee. Because I'm pretty sure your Eevee that you are looking for is not bronze.
Yeah, no.
Fun fact, canonically they only made it to gold.
I mean, we're still first level.
Yeah, that's the most hilarious thing, because canonically they only made it to gold and they like, you know, killed gods and shit. and save the universe and time and space itself.
Didn't do enough side quests.
Yeah, just didn't do enough side quests, man.
Gosh, that's a mood.
Right.
The only team that canonically made it to Diamond is actually Super Mystery Dungeon team, and that is only after they save the world.
Well, after thoroughly searching the dungeon, or the guild, and confirming that everyone here is stoned, even the most powerful Pokemon, he'd definitely look a lot more troubled, and like he'd be very nervously like rubbing his Ameribrace, like ready to use it at any moment.
Yeah, a fun fact, the Emerabrace is like actually shaking. It's like vibrating wildly on your arm.
Oh?
Yeah, it is reacting to the Pokemon that is here.
Jeez.
It like...
I know this thing is sentient. Do I feel like fear from the Ameribrace? Or...
No, it wants to fight it. It wants you to go kill it.
They want you to go
What?
beast mode on it.
Yeah, basically.
Well, let's find out if we need to fight it in the first place. So
Oh.
after confirming that everyone in here is frozen, he would just head back to the door to watch and see what happens.
Well, Aggron.
Yeah.
About 10 to 15 minutes back in time, you make it to the dojo. On the way, you can see the horrifying sight of everything and everyone being petrified.
This is less than fun.
You are standing in front of the dojo. Could you please roll me an athletics check?
Yeah, athletics.
By the way, you're not getting helping hand because your helping hands are not anywhere near.
Yep, I am aware.
Also, you are losing 4 die.
I'm losing 4 die?
Yes.
For what?
You don't know, you just are.
Okay. That, kind of sucks.
That is thankfully enough, as you just narrowly dodge a building being thrown at you.
Oh! Someone, apparently doesn't like me rooting around.
And that something lands on the building in front of you. Yeah, face to face with Vivettle.
How close to the dojo am I?
You are like couple hundreds of yards.
Hmm.
You could probably dash
Hi.
in.
I'm gonna give a moment at least to say, you wouldn't be up for talking, would ya?
When you say that, the creature tilts its head until it starts rotating a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Its eyes light up, and without opening its mouth, you can hear words.
Oh,
It says, the creature says, "Hello."
hi there. Why are you invading our town?
It is my nature.
Right. And what are your intentions here?
Kill everything.
Oh, well, that's not very nice.
It is very nice.
Well, I gotta go, and I'm gonna start dashing towards the dojo.
Alright, roll me a dexterity check. Straight up.
Do I have dice removed from this?
Only 2.
Uh,
This is a
Oh.
high octane situation.
out of my 2 dice, they both pass.
Alright, you just barely, you're pretty sure that it, like, slings one of its, weird wing arms, around your neck for a moment. You just barely dash in. You don't even know how you fucking did it.
You feel the tips of one of your horns get sliced off.
Actually, yes. So you know how you have, your horns, right?
Uh-huh.
As you just slide across, you can feel a little bit of your armor just fall off behind you.
Son
It
of a
ju-
bitch.
It just like licking you with a little bit of its weird feathers was enough to hurt you that way. It doesn't actually do damage, but it definitely will leave a mark. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that
Yeah.
it didn't do damage almost entirely because of the ring that you have.
I kind of want to hear Hoopa's thoughts on this.
Hoopa is doing everything in his power to keep this motherfucker alive.
Well, I'm gonna go into the dojo proper, the dungeon of the dojo,
Yep.
and I guess first room I go in, just activate the Enigma engine.
Alright.
What
You
sort
active-
of dungeon is it?
It doesn't really matter because I'm pretty sure he's gonna be jumping off immediately. Yeah, basically. Hoopa doesn't want to die to this. There are much better deaths. Alright, Aggron?
Yeah,
You're activating the machine, correct?
correct.
Put it in the field if you are using it.
Is it a one-time use?
Alright, you activate it.
Mm-hmm.
It completely does its thing, and it is out of power. Mark it that it is out of power.
I wonder what dungeon you're gonna leave him in. I hope it's a fairy type.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna roll on it. And
Please, God, let it be a fairy type dungeon.
it is. It is an electric type.
Oh,
You know, he's
Still weak
flying
to
as
that.
well.
Yeah.
That might slow it down, yeah. Alright, take it back. So
Or
Aggron,
you could have said like,
so Aggron, I would like
It's
you
a-
I would like you to read that item's description loudly.
Alright, strange machine that is said to lure truly powerful Pokemon when activated in a dungeon.
Alright.
That's what it says on my thing.
Aggron,
Yeah?
you feel a presence behind you.
oh
I'll-
boy!
I'll turn around.
You turn around.
Mm-hmm.
There is a Pokemon behind you. Big one. Scary one.
Did it just take my horn a few moments ago?
No.
No?
Oh,
Oh no.
The Pokemon you see behind you is this.
Oh!
no.
Oh.
Would you look at your Pokeball?
Yo, I'm not even bother taking it out.
but wait, what if this is this world's Necrozma, the one that was like supposed to be here?
There is no.
And yours-
There is no this world's Necrozma.
Oh,
Necrozma does not belong in the Pokemon world proper.
Yeah. It is a symbol to, you know the whole Super Mystery Dungeon incident thing where they pulled a Lovecraftian monster from a different universe?
uh-huh.
That's literally Necrozma.
Yeah.
Except,
Oh.
obviously different creature, but yeah, that's basically a Necrozma situation.
I probably should have had you. Probably should have given that Pokeball to a friend, but I. You know what? You know what? This is what it is. Hi.
Everybody's looking around. Necrozma looks at you.
I wave.
It awkwardly waves back.
And you understand me?
It nods.
Can you communicate back?
It raises its hand with one finger as if telling you to wait. And
I'll nod.
And after a few moments, it nods and says, "Yes, I can now."
Okay. I'm sorry I didn't let you out immediately, but my experience with you and entities like you are dangerous at best and catastrophically world-ending at worst.
Necrozma just nods and says, "It is alright to fear."
And I just wanted to make sure that you wouldn't be a threat to the people I've come to start caring about. Are you?
Necrozma looks around, then looks at you and says, "I do not know. I do not know this world."
Well, that's something we have in common, because I'm still learning about it myself.
Necrozma just nods and says, "You are my one anchor in this world. We will meet again."
I offer my hand and says, do you want to be friends?
We will have to think about it.
You saw the thing that was chasing me earlier, right?
The creature nods.
Would you be able to help fight that thing?
The creature will actually shake its entire body and say, "The creature that is outside, or wherever we are, works entirely on instinct." And then it looks at you and says, "It is not evil. It is not good. It just is."
Yeah, but it's still dangerous to those around us.
Do you think about whether you kill a Pokemon?
I mean, sometimes I'd rather not do that if I don't have to. But I also recognize if something poses a danger to me, I need to protect myself.
He points at you and says, "It is just a force of nature. As a human, as a scientist, you should understand that we have no right to go against it."
But we have every responsibility to do so as well.
I will think over the situation.
Hey, do you think you could recharge this as I hold the Enigma engine? Maybe I can give that another go of getting him in here.
Can I? Yes. Will I? I do not know.
I will set it down in between us. It says, I mean, my whole plan was to try and get him in here to help so my others could do other things, but
While I'm here, it will only lure me to you. But I am not going to be here for much longer. And you are my anchor, so I will help you for now. Don't get killed. It will touch the device with its finger and fully charge it for you.
thank you. And do you just want to go by Necrozma, or do you want to go by something else?
I am Necrozma.
Yes, but I don't know. That just has a negative connotation, and maybe you want to try to be something that isn't hated?
I am questioning your question.
We can choose what we want to be, not just be it.
Similar to the thing outside, I am just following my instinct.
Yeah, but you're still talking with me.
This world, it's making me think. It's making me realize things. It's making me question reality. The corruptive nature of this world. He then shakes his head and says, Pokemon were never supposed to be like this. Pokemon were supposed to be simpler beings.
You'll have to take that up with Arceus.
Maybe I will.
If you do, could you let me know how that goes?
Anyway, I accept you as my trainer.
Oh,
But not as my master.
you know what? I'm okay with that. Friends, or at least acquaintances until it changes.
He points at you and says, Anchor.
Anchor. You know what? I'll take it.
Now I shall leave for now, so that you can do your little plan. If you defeat the being of destruction, I will come back, and we can talk about what we will do next. This world.
Oh.
This world. It is horrible. It is disgusting. It needs to be cleaned. And I will help you do it.
We'll discuss what that means exactly later.
Yes, we will discuss. Do not worry. I will reward you. A lot.
I am nervous, but looking forward to it.
The world has rudimentary errors in reality. I can utilize these. And then he just creates a circle with his finger and creates a magnet gate. Something that he probably didn't even know should even exist. And he just walks through.
What color?
A purple one.
Oh,
Just casually something that no Pokemon can easily do. Aggron?
Yeah?
How does it feel that your group has unleashed both of this?
Not great. I also updated my Great Ball to say formerly contained Necrozma.
Yeah, I would have recommended maybe trying to like recontain him with the Pokeball.
I don't know how bad that would be if that failed.
I guess we'll find out later.
Yep.
Yeah.
What do you
well,
want to
once
do?
once a Pokemon's attuned to a Pokeball, can they actually resist going into it?
Yes, Pikachu does.
Yeah, Pikachu does it
Yeah.
all the time. Gary's Umbreon does it a lot as well.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, you can force a Pokemon to stay in a Pokeball by like containing the Pokeball.
Well, that's once it's in the Pokeball.
Yeah, once it's inside, you can lock
Yeah.
it.
Charizard also resists a lot of the time.
Yeah, Chikorita in 2 episodes. You know, we are watching with Oreo right now, so I kind of have that in my memory. You know, it happens every
When
now
you-
and then.
Yeah, when you try and contain a Pokeball that doesn't want to be, like, it still goes into the ball for a few seconds and then it just shoots right out.
Yeah, basically.
So you still have a few seconds to try and contain it.
But yeah.
Alright, I'm going to activate the Enigma engine again.
Oh god. Are you really gonna do it again?
I'm
gonna
hoping
say-
he's gone.
Okay.
I was gonna say, since this is an electric dungeon, imagine if you just summoned Zapdos.
Right. By the way, Garchomp. Aris? Aris?
Ah, there we go. Okay, yes, I am here. Sorry, yes.
Alright, Aris.
Yes.
You guys literally just step out of the guild as you see in the distance where the dojo is, and you can see Whiterattle currently being in the process of ripping the dojo apart.
Oh boy.
Just like ripping it apart and just throwing the pieces like all over the city. She is not careful about this, by the way. she is just like hitting like a petrified Pokemon. And you're pretty sure that if they're petrified, they get destroyed. It probably like is over for them.
Oh boy.
Yo, she doesn't care.
So this is one of those instances where it's actually a damn good thing that we did not stay in town.
Oh, I am
But
super curious
anyway.
what's gonna happen if Yveltal gets dragged after I hit the Enigma machine again. How it looks to them.
And you know, as you guys are like kind of looking at this, suddenly, you see a bright red light hit her. She tries to shake it off. She leaves this like horrifying screech, you know, which basically sounds like this. Except much louder. And she vanishes.
As if dead?
No, as in, you see like a weird red beam just move her somewhere else. You don't know where, she's just gone.
Can I, like, use an alert check to try to figure out where that beam came from?
It went into space.
Oh, so it was from the ground.
Yeah.
He's going to rush to the site of where the beam came from.
I am going to intercept him and fly you there so you can get there quicker.
Yeah, I was following. And yeah, you could, it just goes somewhere, you know, like, it eventually just, like, goes. And you cannot exactly follow. What's up? Now that Vibrato is not here, the Rainy is not here anymore. Yay! Now,
Are the statue people still statues?
yes, also, Vibrato is, so Aggron,
Yep.
you activate the device,
Mm-hmm.
and in front of you is a very confused looking Vibrato.
Hi there.
Okay, so that was the Enigma machine.
Yeah, she just looks around. She looks at you and says, I will enjoy ripping you apart.
First, do you know what this is? As I hold up my HP swap wand.
She grins and says, go on, use it.
I guess I'll try and use it. How do you use a wand again?
You wave it at the target.
Okay. I'll wave it at the target.
You wave it at the target, and it just fizzles.
Yeah, I figured as much.
She's just looking at you. On some level, she looks amused.
Run, boy, run!
She's gonna look at you and say, do you not know that in the presence of God, your foolish magic doesn't work? Wands, orbs, any of that nature?
You know, not really. That's why I figured I'd give it a try.
Well, you have tried, and you have failed.
Eh, what's one failure in the face of learning more?
So, Aggron,
Mm-hmm.
it would dawn on you that your idea of escaping was an escape orb.
Yep.
And, orbs don't work in front of her.
I'm aware of that. That's why I'm not pulling it out.
So what are you gonna do?
Just gotta escape her presence.
Is there an edge to this room?
I don't know. Give me a moment. Pull me a tile. Give me a second. Shuffle. Pull me a tile.
It's been so long since we've done this.
I guess there is an edge a little bit.
Is it like a cliff?
Well, I mean, you're here. And the gray things, those are walls.
Oh, I was hoping that would be a void.
Nope. So
Well, I am going to quietly put the HP swap into my bag, and I'm going to pull out my lucky egg.
What is that?
In case I beat you, it gives me more benefit.
Okay, so have you ever seen the Spider-Man animated show from the
Yep.
90s?
Yeah.
Remember
Yep.
Carnage? How he laughs? Insert that laughing here. You did it. You made her you actually made her laugh like legit from the inside.
Oh, hey, we're having a good time. So, no hard feelings, right?
Oh, I cannot have hard feelings. I am incapable of
right.
caring.
Right. Force of nature, uncaring. Yeah, right. I remember that now.
You nuts.
So, yeah. I guess we're doing this?
Oh yes, we are. But first, she points at your arm, and from your arm, Hoopa shows up.
Oh, hey.
She looks at Hoopa. She looks at you and says, "Oh, so you." Hoopa looks at you and says, "Oh, Aggron, we are so fucked."
How far away from Yvadel do we have to get away from its presence?
We are in a mystery dungeon, you idiot.
Okay, that doesn't answer my question.
Well, good thing that I am here with you. Aggron,
Yeah?
you will thank me later.
Probably.
And flip.
Now, am I put back in town, or are we kind of in a limbo as we're traveling?
Hoopa did not teleport you.
Oh?
You are kinda just etherically, levitating in empty space.
Is Hoopa still next to me at least?
Yep, Hoopa is next to you. Looking at you all disappointed like.
What?
You know, do you have any idea how many rules I just broke?
No.
Like, Arceus is going to be so mad.
I mean,
Actually,
at least that would get some emotion out of him.
Actually, he's not gonna be anything, because he's actually even more emotional. He's actually worse than him. Or her, or whatever that thing is.
Wait, okay. I just got distracted by roommate and came back, and suddenly Aggron's not in there. What did I miss?
Don't worry about it.
Hoopa saved my ass.
Yeah.
Oh, how so?
Alright, Aggron, I need to explain this to you. This is what we call empty space.
Mm-hmm.
Funny name, right? This is where
Yeah.
us, super powerful, super scary beings create mystery dungeons.
Okay.
Hoopa is just going to, wave his hand and create a square room. Default textures and everything. And just drop you in. Alright, much better.
Are we in your mystery dungeon now?
Yes. You do realize Vivatul is not gonna be stuck there forever, right?
Yeah, but it gives people, it gives my guys on the outside time to come up with some other plan.
No, to be honest, when she breaks out, she's probably not gonna break out from that building that you were in.
No, probably not.
No, actually, I don't even know where she's gonna break out from. I don't know, okay? I don't know how this works as Palkia.
I mean, we fell into a mystery dungeon. We were in a dojo dungeon and jumped into a pit and ended up in a different dungeon.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy, right?
Right?
Anyway, so I saved you because mostly I was saving myself,
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
and You gonna beat that? That thing is scary. Like, I don't fear a
Well,
lot
I
of things,
mean-
okay? But, like, that thing is, like, really scary. It's like, I'm not sure which was worse. Vibrator, which I know, or whatever you just summoned there. Like, what
Oh
was
yeah,
that?
that was kind of crazy, wasn't it?
Yeah, what was that?
Necrozma, consumer of light.
Ah, wonderful. Alright, Aggron?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we are gonna be in so much trouble, man. And the worst thing is, I'm kinda having fun.
I mean, it is kind of fun breaking rules a little bit, doesn't it? Isn't it?
Well, yes, but I usually don't break rules that are someone that is way above me.
Well, what's the point of breaking rules if they're not breaking the rules from people above you?
Last time I did that, I ended up in a jar.
Shresh says, I mean, but then you found your way to me, and isn't it more fun than, you know, whatever you're doing before?
Oh, yes, but I just don't want to be in a jar anymore. You know how boring it is to be in a jar?
Look,
Oh.
if you get stuck in a jar, I'll find you again. Promise.
Oh, you would be stuck in with me there. Oh, no, you would actually be stuck in a different jar. Somewhere
Well, then
very
I'll-
far away.
Then I'll get out and I'll find you.
Okay. Anyway. So, now that we are pretty far away, now, we have a problem. I cannot actually get you where you want.
I have to finish your dungeon.
Think so. I'm sorry, I don't usually do this, alright? The other godly beings are much better at this. Actually, let me try this. I think this is how it works. He, like, waves in a general direction, and, there's a staircase. I think that's the way you are supposed to do it?
I mean, that looks like the staircase that leads out of a dungeon.
Also, like, I don't know, one floor, go, theme? What's a theme? Theme. Hoopa looks at you.
Interdimensional space.
Hoopa looks at you and says, I don't know.
Colliding ecosystems.
There we go. Call it whatever you said. There we go. Now, go to that staircase, and I think that would throw you off.
All right. Are you coming with?
Oh, yeah, I should probably. Alright. So, yeah, please don't get us killed by battle, alright?
Yeah, and we'll figure out the whole anchor thing with the Necrozma later.
Yeah, steps. One step at a time.
Well, I'll take this one first as I start going up the steps.
Yep, and Hoopa just goes into your arm again.
I love the fact that Hoop is like, I'm crazy, I'm gonna mess with these guys. And then he's like, these guys are crazy.
Yeah! Alright, on the other end, guys, you just saw
Yes.
Vibrato vanish, and you made it to the you made it to the dojo area, and, all you see is the door towards the mystery dungeon. Like, Vibrato fucking ripped that shit apart.
Is there any broken statue Pokemon?
Yes, a fair amount.
I'm gonna try and like puzzle some of them together and request help. It's like help me find the pieces. Maybe we can fix them.
Toucannon, we have bigger problems. Hurry up! I need you to go back to the guild, and you and probably you're gonna have to get help from Haxorus. You need to get the guild master, get Lucario. We need to get him back to Captain Town and pray that Audino can reverse the stoning.
I nod, but I instruct Cloucher to stay behind. Cloucher and Haxorus to stay behind to piece Pokemon together.
Haxorus is gonna look at you. She wants to say something, but then she will just nod and do it.
How's Cloudser gonna help with that?
No, you could lick them and stick them together with saliva or something.
Lol.
He's got a
Oh,
healing
God.
pulse.
Okay, he's still got like a giant claw and then a little pointed nub on the other arm.
Also, Aries,
He could helping hand them.
So, Aris,
Yes.
the door opens.
Oh boy. He is quickly writing a Wonder Mail. Oh, thank God it's Aggron.
Yeah,
Okay, but he's
Aggron.
still quickly. Oh, thank goodness it's you.
Oh, hey, I'm out. Sweet. Oh, I also have a surprise.
Oh no.
I reach in my bag, I pull out the great ball, and I pop it open. And nothing happens.
You didn't release it, did you?
Accidentally. So, you know the Enigma engine?
It pulled it out of the ball, didn't it?
It pulled it out of the ball. On the bright side, he's not going to hurt me
All right.
because I'm
wh-
apparently his anchor in the world.
One world-ending terror at a time. Give me a sec. He's pulling out his Wonder Mail again, and he's going to retry his message to Eevee and say, "Are you okay?"
While he's doing that, I am speed flying all the way to Statue Lucario and grabbing him with Fly. Flying him back as fast as I can.
And as soon as he finishes writing, there we go. Oh, good. All of you see Garchomp breathe a visible sigh of relief. And then he writes another message, and in this one, all the Treasure City is lost. And in like another sentence, not kidding. We've got Lucario, but he's been turned to stone. And the rest of the city has been turned to stone. Anything living, whether it be wood, fabric, or Pokemon, are all turned to stone. We came back to find name of the Pokemon. What was it called again?
Yveltal?
Yveltal. To find Yveltal had turned the entire town to stone. We're going to try to get Lucario to Audino, and hopefully she can reverse the stoning process, but I don't know. In another message, he will say, "We managed to trick her into a dojo dungeon for now, to be able to send these messages. But it's only a matter of time before she breaks free."
Do I return soon?
Give me a second. Again, these are just messages, mate. Yeah, fast.
I know.
So, should we also let Eevee know that we let off some other world-ending catastrophe?
I think we should probably let her focus on the current world-ending catastrophe.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. How bad do you think this is?
Well, considering one of the most powerful Pokemon in history, Lucario, was turned to stone so easily by that thing, is genuinely terrifying even for me.
Yeah, Hoopa was afraid to go against that.
Okay. Evie wants us to head to Frostlass's place. It almost seems like this has happened before. Just the way she said that. She seems to know exactly how long the dojo is going to hold Yveltal.
Are you reading her messages back to us?
No, but if you ask him to, he will.
I am definitely asking when you get the reply. What's Evie saying?
He would tell you.
Does me unleashing something else count as stupid? Because if I did that before, she asked us not to.
Yes, but semantics. He's gonna then write a just one-word reply, understood. And then he's going to write up a new Wonder Mail, this time to blah blah Cosmom, and say, "Are you near?"
So, on a scale of 1 to 10, how fucked are we?
Right. I should have known she wouldn't be able to write.
Doesn't know how to write.
She's doing her best.
Yeah, she just scribbled things.
We are enrolling her in school after this.
After that, he's just gonna kind of silently tuck away his Wonder Mail, like step into the middle of the street, and then just start calling out loudly for Cosmom. Because as of right now, as far as he's aware, she's probably looking for them, because he knows it wouldn't take her long to teleport them back and then come back.
By the way, Toucannon.
Yes.
So what are you doing right now?
Like I said, I was rushing to go get Statue Lucario and fly him back to us as soon as possible.
All right. Roll me strength, by the way.
I'm using the move Fly.
Oh, not a problem then.
Garchomp, I know an easy way to signify where we're at for Cosmom.
Oh?
Solar Beam.
Solar beam into the air. The area is already devoid of life.
That's a fair enough idea.
Hmm.
Sure, go ahead. Do
Zap. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep firing solar beam into the air as often as I can until Cosmom shows up.
Right, Aries.
it. Yes.
You see Cosmo floating from the distance. And eventually
As soon as
makes her way to you.
she is within range, he is bolting up to her and giving her a tight hug.
Cosmo,
Good job.
Cosmo is just looking really worried.
He's gonna give her a pat on the head and say, "You're doing amazing." Now, our first plan managed to work. It's trapped in the dojo, but we need to hurry now. I don't know if you can teleport a statue, but if you can, we need to get all of us and Lucario there. He says, pointing to the one that Toucannon is holding, back to Frostlass's place. You know the cold lady that we met? We need to go to her place. Can you do that?
Yeah, Cosmo nods. Also, Toucannon makes it back, as I was trying to say.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I had the statue off to Haxorus.
Haxor is just gonna pick up the statue by the neck.
And Toucan now gets to see that because I still have the Great Ball open in my hand.
Hey,
What?
get it? The great boy is open.
What?
Seeing the way that she's holding the statue, Garchomp's going to turn back to her and say, "Be very careful. Do not damage that statue. It is a real Pokemon."
Oh. He's gonna very gently put it down.
Yeah, apparently the Enigma engine pulled Necrozma out of the Pokeball.
How many penguins do you need?
course it did.
On the
Alright,
bright
so,
side, Necrozma was willing to recharge the Enigma engine so I could get Yavatal in there.
Is that all Necrozma wanted to do?
No, he wants to cleanse this world.
Uh,
But we'll talk. We agreed that we'll talk about what that is next time we talk. And apparently, I'm his anchor.
Does he know about Cosmom?
He knows everything I've known since I've got the ball.
We'll deal with that after we deal with this. Should we go and grab Xerneas now?
Garchomp's gonna shake his head and say, "No, we're going to Frostlass's place."
Yeah,
Why
Evie
are we
told
going
us
to
to go.
Frostlasses?
Evie told us to go there and don't do anything stupid.
Yes, apparently
Frosty-
this sort of thing has happened before, and she knows what she's talking about. So we are going to go to Frostlass's and wait for Evie. Thankfully, she wasn't here. She was at the Shaman town.
Well, can you pass me some Wonder Milk?
Hurry. Or actually,
Uh,
just wait until we get there. And he's just gonna nod to Cosmom. All right, everyone's here. Let's go.
Is going to nut. And yeah, she just teleports you guys. Flip. And as you guys teleport, you spook Frostlass, who just like looks around and just says, "Huh? Visitors?
Hey, Frostlass.
Yeah?
Sorry to barge in on you like this. I'm
What
not sure if you've noticed, but the town's kind of in an emergency.
do you mean?
All of all of Treasure City is stoned.
it gestures over to Lucario.
Oh. Oh no. Is dark matter back?
Dark matter?
Oh, you do not know. Never mind.
It was some weird red and black bird Pokemon that he calls Yveltal,
Oh,
motioning to Aggron.
Mm-hmm.
I heard stories of that Pokemon.
Now, you said black matter. Is that who? Are you referring to Yavatal there or something else?
No. A long time ago, there was an incident between Xerneas and just about every Pokemon in the world, fighting a horrifying Pokemon that was summoned from a different universe. Well, we don't actually know if it was a Pokemon, we are just assuming it is a Pokemon.
Did it do anything specific?
It was turning the entire world into darkness, it was ruining weather, and it was turning every Pokemon into a petrified form and killing them.
Well, I mean, Yveltal's doing the petrification, but I just need to clarify: was the dark matter thing, was it consuming light?
Yes, it was quite literally consuming light and warmth.
Yeah, we may have a double doomsday scenario then.
What do you mean?
I may have had a copy of that got loose when I was trying to capture Yavatal.
But the dark matter was defeated. It was sent back into its universe.
Well,
At
about that.
At a horrifying cost in life.
That doesn't make me feel any better for the fact that I had it in a small little containment unit.
Why, the entire thing that's happening with the moon and the sun is almost entirely dark matter's fault.
Well, let's hope that he is going to be more reasonable than Yveltal then. Toucannon, what
You know-
the fuck?
What?
why are you bringing all this up to Edie now when they're on their way?
Well, they're on their way. I'm just asking if they want backup.
But what about, something worse might have happened thing? That could be wait until we're done with this.
Also, I find if it is Necrozma, that'd be ironically cyclical of the world. Like, we go through all of this because the sun and we need to replace the sun and the moon because of Necrozma, and then we replace it, but then Necrozma's also back.
Yeah, so there's a really big theory, especially in the manga, that the dark matter thing from Super Mystery Dungeon was actually Necrozma.
Which would make a lot of sense, considering it doesn't belong in any universe.
Yeah, because it was basically people opening gates and eventually, oops, we just summoned something from a different universe.
So Necrozma's gonna learn the history of like this world and what happened with the other Necrozma.
Yes. Because you see, the way dark matter / Necrozma work is by just existing, they slowly start learning of the universe they are in.
Yeah.
Maybe this one will learn that maybe trying to do that same thing is a bad idea.
See,
For
the worst thing is that dark matter, right? It wasn't actually like straight up evil. It literally just started changing the world to fit its own existence.
Yep, that sounds like Necrozma.
Oh god.
Again, it's kind of like it's like force of nature that actually has a will. If that makes sense. Also, apparently, dark matter was like not even like a powerful being for its own universe. So like, if something more powerful would go through, it would be like, oh yeah, we are all fucked.
The thing is with the Necrozma in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, you find out that the ultra space that it comes from, it terraformed that essentially to fit its ability to live.
No.
So maybe this place could just make a mystery dungeon that is built for its environment, and it could not have to change everything around it.
See, that's the thing. Eevee actually mentions that in Super Mystery Dungeon that, what the dark matter just needed to do is just have an entire mystery dungeon for itself. Done. Just put dark matter in a mystery dungeon and leave it there.
Exactly. I've never watched a lot of that generation stuff, but I do know there's like Dawnwing Necrozma, Ultra Burst Necrozma.
Yeah. About that, you have Cosmo with you.
Actually, I'm thinking about it, and this is something that Aggron would have thought about. He's gonna lift up his armband and say, "Hey, little buddy, in case we talk to that guy again, maybe we should offer him your little mystery dungeon there, since you'll be hanging out with me."
He pops out for a moment and just says, "Well, actually, I can do that."
You can't just you can only have it exist while you're there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hi Hoopa. Good to see you again.
Oh, hey there. It's awesome to see you all.
What if now this is crazy. We go back into your mystery dungeon, bring him there, and we give him a few sections that he makes his own, so that even if you leave, they're his own.
Oh, you see, there's a problem with that.
What's that?
It's because he's powerful enough to have his own.
Well, maybe he doesn't know how to make one.
Exactly. Someone
Do
just has
you
to...
know how?
I barely know how to make mine.
Well, that'd be you're a great person to teach him then, because then you guys would be around the same level.
You are trying to get me killed?
I'm trying to get everyone to stay alive.
Who is the best at making mystery dungeons?
Palkia.
I was gonna say Arceus.
Oh, okay. All right, I got you. You got me there, but no one talks to Arceus. He's him.
Kind of an ass who just wants to watch.
But I wouldn't let's go that far.
What if we go and talk to Palkia? Maybe Palkia can help.
Yes, I'm going to whip out Palkia out of my pocket. Watch. He whips out a little figurine of Palkia.
I mean, we can talk to the Muse and maybe they can introduce us.
Yes. One of them is useless, and the other one is a stick so up her own. He just shakes his
She's
head.
still watching.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I wonder if she saw what I did in the dojo then.
Probably.
Oh, she's probably not happy with me on this.
But I mean, first let's just
But-
looking at Hoopa is like, what is that?
Oh, a trickster god, don't worry about it.
Yeah, hello. We are not gonna be seeing each other very much, so don't even think about it. About what? Don't worry.
Exactly.
Hey guys, does anyone here can anyone here like read life signs or sense life or anything like that?
Oh, I
Everyone
Mr.
looks at
Frost,
Frost last.
can. Yeah. Ursula's notes, and I can.
Okay, we should probably look for the survivors and bring them here like Evie suggested. Do you think you could help us find those who weren't turned to stone?
You will nod and just say, I mean, I do have to say it in the way that it needs to be said. That is how we usually hunt.
You know, fair enough. I'm gonna go with you. Let's try to bring back as many as we can find. We've got he's gonna like think and say, about 14 minutes now before it breaks free again.
In that case,
So not a lot of time.
in that case, not all of you should come with me. I'm actually choosing the Toucannon to come with me.
Yeah, I can fly and carry quite a lot.
Exactly. Everyone else should stay here. You would only slow us down.
I give a thumbs up.
Seeing as something similar to this happened in the past, the ones that are turned to stone and broken, is it possible to piece them together and revive them successfully?
She's going to shake her head and say, if your form is broken, that's it. Your spirit moves to Giratina's realm.
It would probably still be a good idea for me to go with you anyway. I'm actually very, very fast for a land creature. And if it does break free when you guys are still trying to evacuate, someone will have to hold it off long enough for you to get back to your home.
Are you sure about this?
He's just gonna nod.
Oh, alrighty then. But I'm gonna want something for this.
He'll tilt his head.
She's going to look at Aggron. She's gonna look at so she will look at Aggron and Ares, right? And say, I would like a kiss from both of you after this.
Okay.
Hoopa just
Aggron.
like Hoopa just looks at her and says, seriously? Right now?
I mean, it's just a kiss. I mean, if she wants one right now, I'll give it to her right now.
Well, then I would have no reason to help, you know?
No. You get mine first as incentive, and you get Garchomp's afterwards as reward.
Oh, but yours is better.
Oh. It is?
Garchomp is sighing at this conversation.
Yeah, Hoopa looks like on the verge of breaking.
What?
Here,
It's just a kiss. It's not like it means anything.
here. You're the only one I trust with her, and he's going to push Cosmom towards you.
I'm gonna.
Towards me?
I have to.
Yes.
I have to side eye fracture when Process demands a kiss from Aggron and Garchomp.
Fracture is not a jealous type. She doesn't care. She knows that like neither Ares or Striker are like at all into it, so we're like, why care?
I've actively said it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're running out of time, so we should probably go and talk about it later.
Sure.
Alright.
Can I borrow your Wondermail?
He motions to Toucannon.
Toucannon passes it to you.
I just got a few questions while I'm gonna be sitting here twiddling my thumbs.
All right, let's go, guys.
All right. See you upstairs. And you can see her become immaterial and just go through the ceiling.
The Garchomp, with his athletic ability, can probably keep up from the ground. Like, he can even probably, like, hop from rooftop to rooftop, because he can glide.
By the way, before you go to Toucannon, Clovis looks at you and says, "Don't get killed out there."
I've been so far.
Yeah, by some miracle.
Although if you do have a spare reviver seed, I would love to borrow that.
Ah, yes, I'm just carrying those around.
I'll toss you the one that was handed to me.
Fucking hot potato with the revival seed.
I'm just
Like
saying,
what?
if Team Sparks was topped up, we should eventually consider topping up ourselves. Alright.
Oh.
Thank you. Just before I go, I looked at Hooper and say, you know, you should really, like, hang out with us some more, not just be an armband. Well, it'd be good to get to know you.
Oh, you see, when I'm not the armband, the guy can die.
Yeah, I
As
know,
I'm
but you're not
probably
always in
sweating
danger.
here at 1 HP.
Yep.
I looked at him, but he's not always in danger. Then again, it's him, so.
Do you have any idea how many horrifying forces are looking at you at all times?
Lots.
I'm gonna guess at least 4.
Now, you are also protected by the Mew, so if nothing else, you have how do humans say it? You have some guardian angels, like me.
Yeah, I pet Hooper. Yeah.
No, don't pet me. Ah!
You know, you should grab a drink with us sometime. It'll be fun.
You just ask her to drink with a god.
I'd have a drink with you, not that it would do anything to me.
Ah, you guys are crazy. I like you. You're so much better than trying to piss off Lucario.
Statue Lucario is gonna wake up with a mustache drawn onto him.
Alright. So, Toucannon, Garchomp, and Frostlass. Outside, you do actually find an occasional survivor. You know, Pokemon who were hidden. You know. Pokemon who just happen to not be there. You can even see that there is a team that just arrived in the city.
Oh.
Yeah.
We fly over to that team.
Yeah, yeah, you will see that there is a team that just arrived. And they look happy. They look like they just got done with a mission.
Yeah, to fly over them. Hey! Whew. You 3,
Huh?
go to Frostlass's place right now.
Who?
You 3.
No, who? Whose place?
Out of character, was Frostlass's place the lighthouse at the edge of town?
No, it is a ice cave. That is it's basically at the bottom. You basically go like around the cliff and then you like go inside.
The ice cave at the cliff.
Yeah, but we're not supposed to be going there.
Go there now. There's an emergency evacuation.
Huh? What happened?
Legendary Pokemon attack. We're evacuating all survivors to Frostlass's cave. Eevee's orders.
Listen, guys, you can talk to Aggron in the cave. He'll give you more details. We don't have time to explain. We need to get more survivors. Just go there now.
Alright. By the way, they're Bronstein.
I mean, so are we.
So are we.
Yeah, but they're like truly bronze.
Yeah.
The team is literally the team is literally called Go-Getters.
The
Wait, didn't
guild.
Ares meet them in his intro?
Yes.
Yup. The guild master is in that cave. You guys, it's your duty to protect him now and help Aggron.
Oh, all right. Let's go, I guess.
That means take off and look for more survivors.
Yep.
Like I said,
By the way,
you will find some, like 3, maybe 4
Yeah.
Pokemon.
Yeah, Toucannon's gonna be yelling out and trying to make noise like, hey, with echoed voice to help if it does.
Uh,
Hey, any survivors?
Foroslas would just move one of her hands over you, and she would just then, after you would find those 4 survivors, she would just whisper in your ear that is all.
He stops in size. I really hope we can reverse this. Maybe with Xerneas' help.
She will look at you and say, as long as they are not destroyed, the reversing is possible.
He looks to the destroyed buildings out surrounding the dojo.
Yep.
Well, we've got who we can. Let's hurry back.
And as you say that, hey, Aris?
Uh-huh.
So you are just kind of vibing, around, just like making sure everyone just goes down to Frostloss's place, right?
Uh-huh.
You see something approaching.
Oh boy.
It is red. It is black. And it is approaching, it looks angry.
And it's aware of our presence.
Yep. Well, it is not actually aware of your presence, mostly because it is actually not aware of anything anymore. You see, getting stuck in a mystery dungeon twice, in a dojo mystery dungeon no less, twice, that's not very good for one's sanity, especially when they have no sanity.
I mean, they did
Oh,
fall for the
boy.
same trick twice.
Yes! Something,
Well-
something, fool me once, fool me twice,
If we can avoid it, we should probably try to just stealth out of this.
Alright, you see, that is something that we will have to do next time, as... You see, like I said, you see it approaching, and then the session is over.
Aw. That was my wonder mail to Mew, though.
Oh, I just
me a second.
remembered something I was supposed to have done, but I forgot.
Hey, there is a chance that you could introduce me to Palkia. You might have a need for him. Oh, I will answer that before we end the session.
Okay.
Yeah, Aggron, I was supposed to give you the roll call trap.
Well, you didn't, though.
Yeah. I remember how we kept joking about, like, hey guys, we're gonna introduce DLC to this game. Well,
Hello, DLC.
DLC is a... Yeah. It's like, oh yes, we're just gonna redo all of Pokemon Super.
There you go.
Honky is like, oh, I'm the Pokemon god of space. Bow before me. Necros was like, I'm the Pokemon god of multi-dimensional space. Fuck off.
I'm going to make my reply in my notes area so that I have that for next time.
Alright. Well, everyone gets XP as usual for finishing the session.
Hey, I'm no longer
Right.
0 XP.
Hey, I've passed 200.
Alright. I am going to save the table. Important.
Just a moment.
Well, I'm just saving it. I'm not like doing anything.
Okay. Okay, well, I just finished my notes so that you could save for next time.
Well,
And it's kind of funny, Aggron, because without the ring, thanks to that 3-day T boost, I'm actually at my max of every non-social stat.
saved. I'm gonna end the stream right here because I need to go on the toilet again. So, bye bye everyone on the stream.
Bye!
Bye bye.